How's it going? This one's gonna be a relaxing one. We've done trance, we've done disco. We've done high octane, we've done low octane. This is another low octane night. We're relaxing this Sunday evening. You will relax. And if you're watching the VOD, hello VOD watchers. Hello Logan. Hope you have a good day at work today. Now let's see here. Let's get this started. Also, let's get this window down here. Don't need that. Got myself a nice cup of water. I encourage you to get yourself a cup of water. Stay hydrated. It's very easy to not stay hydrated when it really shouldn't be. It should be difficult. Life would be so much easier if it was like The Sims. You just had a little meter saying, oh, hey, you need a little bit more water, buddy. You need a little bit more food. Or they maybe put down the 4th burrito. Your hunger meter is completely full. You would gain nothing from this. Put the burrito down, save it for later. Wrap it up, reheat it tomorrow. What else do I have? I have Dr. Pepper. Hey, Pro Gunner, welcome in. Welcome in on this cozy Sunday. How are you doing? I feel like I should get a snack. I feel like I should get one, but I don't know what. I have some corn. I had a little party last night. Man, not good, not bad. Just kind of a mid-tier day. We all get those. I had a pretty good, I wouldn't say great. It was completely uneventful today. Nothing happened. Nothing great, nothing bad. But I'm here now. I'm here to enjoy myself. In fact, let's just get right into the game. I'll get a snack later. I already had a hamburger, a leftover hamburger from yesterday. Smoked hamburger too. I don't know if any of you have ever had a smoked hamburger before, but they are very, very tasty and not too hard to make. You can make one on a Weber kettle within an hour, or make several. I think continue should just work. I don't play this game off stream. As much as I would like to. It's a very, very fun and addicting game. You're gonna start a new game in Timber. Why not? There you go. I know I've already gotten a few people to start playing this game again. Or at least one. It's just fun. It's relaxing. And what's really nice is that the core is stable. The only gripes I've had with the game have been the occasional problems that I get with the water behavior. But it is not oft. In fact, it looks like a drought just started. How's the battery holding up? Full charge? Full charge. Dropping in briefly, hoarding water, typical WEF behavior. Enjoy your water wars. Listen, I need the water. We're in a drought right now. The only water you see is the water that I have to my name. I saved this myself. I'm a beaver. I built a beaver dam to save my beaver water, which is still flowing right now, as you can see. In fact, I think we have enough water here to last probably the whole drought, I would say. I mean, look at that. The water's still flowing. The river's flowing like it always has. Just because I'm hoarding way too much water. How's your day, Lewings? Or your very early morning? How's your very early morning? You'll send a photo of the last one, okay? Just throw into gaming or something. Yeah, this is letting through much less water than I thought it would. But it's definitely not going to let all of it out because it's only halfway down. But look at that, it's still really high up. I guess we just have much more water than I thought we did. Okay, there we go. Now we went down one tier. We have the rest over here and it gets a little deeper. Okay. We will run out, but it won't be the end of the world. I'm doing well at this late hour. Had a busy week, have a busy week ahead. Busy times. Yeah, it's that time of year, man. I don't think there's a single business that gets any sort of rest and relaxation. Oh, here we go. Especially this time of the year. Holiday season quickly approaching. Everyone is ramping up business before it starts to go on a little bit of a decline. Starting right after the holidays. I think it doesn't even matter what level of business you're working on, whether you're retail or you're... Oh, I thought we were out of water for a second. Holy shit. No, it just... I'm building, so it went clear. But yeah, whether you're working like at the lowest level in retail or very high up in the chain, it's busy for everyone. I have much less sympathy though for the people higher up in the chain. Doing well. I'm doing great tonight, man. I'm happy to be back playing this game again. I'm telling you. I have urges to stream more often just to play this game. It's such a little gem. Where's the clearing again? I get lost in menus on every single game I play. I'm very self-conscious about it. If I take too long, you know how everyone does things worse when you're looking at them? Yeah, that effect doesn't go away when you're streaming. What a surprise. It feels like someone's over my shoulder watching and judging my every move. Like, oh, he's taking like 2 seconds longer on this menu than he should. Is he incapable? Is he a dope? Does he not know how UI works? Is he bad at computers? Nah, it's not that bad, but it's... Oh shit, we're out of water. It's not that bad, but it annoys me more than anything else because I want to get things done quick. When I go into a menu and I'm racing against my own memory. Should I buy this shit when it's on sale? You should buy it now. But definitely when it's on sale. This is such a fun game. This has to be the best, one of the best of its genre. Of these very small village colony sim games. Where you have more... It's... I wouldn't compare RimWorld to it. I think RimWorld is it's in its own tier. If you're gonna compare RimWorld to anything, compare it to... Oh, I don't know. Dwarf Fortress, probably. But this is the best of the... You have, like, up to a couple hundred citizens in your colony, and they don't... You give them a name, they have basic needs, but you don't really care about individual ones. It's much better than Banished, but Banished is much older. I just love the beaver aesthetic. I just love having these little dudes just doing all my work. It's a nice change up from just having straight up deformed humans doing all my work for me. But yeah, the menu thing. I'm racing against my own memory. It's like, okay, can I I want to get something done. Can I figure out how to do it before I forget that I want to do it? Especially in these games where you have 100 different threads. Okay, maybe we should save some of this water. I'm gonna, because we're kind of just burning it for no reason. I'm gonna hold back on it because while all of this water will dry out, I have dams set up, so it's a longer drought. It's one of the longer ones we've had so far, but the lake should stay up for a good majority of the time. And even when the lake starts to dry up, we have this whole tier over here. This will dry up less fast, or it will still dry up fast, but the main concern is power, honestly. And right now we have a gravity battery. We can see, I wish I could see how long it was going to last at the current rate. We don't get that level of detail. You just posted photos in the Discord chat. Let's take a peek. Oh, oh shit, you're doing what I want to do. Oh, okay. Hey everyone. Let's look at goals for a moment here. Because Pro Gunner just put some wonderful images into the chat for us of things that I want to do. And would you believe it? It's on the same map. It's on the same map as us. It's a nice little archipelago thing. But yeah, here's the goal, man. I don't know what that thing is in the middle. I don't know what you're doing there. But I'm sure it's useful for something. I'll get to that point eventually. Thank you for sharing. I find that giant dam going down, whatever that is going down the middle of the mountain, to be incredibly interesting, though. Oh, gotta move that back over. Scrap. Oh, scrap. You're right. There's probably a building right there. Yep. Oh, would you look at that? It is in fact scrap in that exact spot. Okay. Good shit. Now, is scrap a pretty limited resource? Because I see a lot of these here, they're labeled with like 15, 20, 25. And they're going down. Like, what happens when you run out? I mean, there's a lot here. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of scrap metal, but hey, you're gonna run out eventually. Oh, maybe that's what these are for, the underground runes. Metal scraps can be mined here. There are 2 mines on the map for it. Perfect. So here's one, and then I know where the other one is. It's kind of closer to the little town. In fact, I have a path going to it already. Right here. I imagine the production's not as high. Hey, do we have like a mini map or a map at all? I don't think I've checked for that yet. I don't really need one. But it might be nice to see some of the green. You know, I really should build a dam right here. Because that would keep more of this water in here for longer. Like, this is good farming area down here. This is really good farming area. It's nice, it's flat. It's pretty much prepped already. It's kind of like over here. Like, look, we're taking advantage of all this. I guess there are some better areas that we already have dammed off, but hey. No, there's not yet. Okay. Oh, 3. All right. What am I even growing here? Potatoes, right? Yeah, so we got some potatoes here. I think I'm growing, yeah, more potatoes. Sunflowers. Now, I'm harvesting these sunflowers, but I don't recall what for. The seeds. The seeds are what I'm getting those for. I need to make more warehouses. I mean, it would make sense to put the warehouses where I'm gathering these from. But these are lumberjacks here. Is it down here that I'm doing this? Tapper shack, yes. Pine resin. He's gathering this whole area over here. And from anywhere up here where they're not harvesting yet. Biofuel. You know, I'm really surprised we don't get the fuel from abandoned human relics. But I don't know what the lore of this game is. The very deep beaver lore. All I know is humans aren't around anymore and beavers are sapient. And they seem much better off because they are more in tune with nature. Now, sap, is that a liquid? Do I have to hold this as a liquid? Maple syrup, biofuel, catalyst, medicine, and water. No, it is in fact a solid. Well, well, well. Let's build some warehouses. Where should we build these, I wonder? Oh, ooh, if I put some here, I could build more of these gravity batteries off of them as long as I tier them up and do it. Let's do that. That sounds like fun. A nice little zigzag. 4 warehouses there. You know, when you're playing games like this, you don't need to build things in a logical fashion. You can throw logic right out the window. Build things in a way that looks cool. This is creaking so much. I think it's just the windmill doing all the creaking. Well, I mean, they did build the whole thing purely out of wood. I can't imagine that would sound fantastic. Now, how do I want to stack these, though? So we have the first path down here. From here, I think... Can I just build platforms? I mean, I guess I'd have to. At least like so. So I need to get them up there. And then up and around like a spiral staircase might work. It's not an easy way to do this minimally. I think this will work though. Oh, wait. Ooh, that puts a little damper in it. This is a hard one. I don't. Okay, maybe we scrap this plan for now. I have to build this in a more thought out fashion. I can't just stack them up and then make staircases up to each of them. There's gotta be a good way. Okay, what have I built so far? I've done some stacking somewhere. Okay, here. Yeah, it's only too high. This is different. And then the third stack over here comes in from the other side, so it's not even... okay. Let's see. It's probably a much better... Yeah, there we go. Slightly quicker, just hitting delete. So... I feel like the rain's a little subtle. Let's, well, that's not the rain I'm using. I'm using... There we go. You see, I'm smart. There's jazz playlists that you can get that already have all the rain that you want mixed into it, but you can't control the volume separately. So what I do is I get a jazz playlist, in which right now I'm just... There's a YouTube channel called Coffee Relaxing Jazz that I'm using. and it's just a 24-hour stream of just live music playing. I trust him. It's been a vibe so far. And then separately from that, I have 10 hours of rain sounds and distant thunder playing that I can control the volume on, so I can just turn the rain off entirely if I wanted. But I like it on. Some of them, it's just the rain's too loud, and then they put in loud thunder, and it's just, I want to control those things. Okay, so warehouses. Let's figure out how we can do this here. See, no matter what, we have to build platforms up around the back, and that is incredibly inefficient to keep doing that over and over and over. And I can't put anything down here because there's, well, the battery. The second I put something underneath it, it loses some of its power capacity because it can't go down any further. I can't imagine having anything in the water would also be good. And I'm pretty sure I don't want to flood this whole thing off eventually. I'm pretty sure I don't want to, because it would just flow to nothing. It'd be a big reservoir that I wouldn't be able to use, really. So yeah, this isn't going to get dammed off any more than the first level. Maybe... Ah, here we go. Let's utilize some of the empty space up here. It's gonna take a while to get any water to this whole area, if I even ever do. You gotta do what you did with the big dam. Yeah, I don't know though. I like this area down here. There's so much potential, and really there's not much you get from just flooding the whole thing, as fun as it would be. That seems like one of the last things I would do. I'm more focused on getting this area flooded in and expanding out this lake area, getting enough water supply going through here to be able to use all this, because that would be huge. Water is life. Listen, we're the water is mine. The water will be mine. But we also we have to respect nature. We also have to respect the natural beauty in which we are living, and covering it all up with water. That's gonna be one of the last things I do. But trust me, we will be damming off a significant portion of this map. It will be covered in water and turned into an archipelago. Okay, so down here's not going to really work, I don't think. Maybe right here. I mean, they need a way to get up here. I mean, okay, they can sort of go around there, but I would like another alternative path for them to get up and down over here. So if I can figure out like a little zigzag, that would be great. Let's experiment here. Before I even build anything up, let's look at potential ways that we can design our path. Different staircase types. So if I go around, like so, I wouldn't be able to put another, there's no way to put another staircase on top of a staircase. I think that's dumb. I hope they eventually make it so that I can put another staircase there, because they do that in real life. That's how stairwells work. So I can't do a normal stairwell here. I have to think slightly outside the box, and I also have to put a double platform here. But if I do that, I can't access it from this point. And I don't want to put it here because that would be blocking the door. So, and I can't put it here, so that requires that this staircase be even bigger. Which seems insane. This is taking up more wood than it would take to just build a larger warehouse to begin with. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's one of those things in this game. Yeah, we need tighter corridors. The beavers are small boys. They can squeeze through gaps that normal people wouldn't be able to. I think we could make the stairwells... I don't know. At least let me stack them on top of each other. That would at least help me. A little bit. But if I do it like this... platform here, I can at least stack 2 of these storage units on top of each other like so. So we just do like a path there, a path around, like this. And that's 2 on top of each other. And if I go around from the back, somehow, I'd be able to put 2 more on top of each other. Ooh, that's brutal. Okay, how about I gotta destroy this. Destroy this path, destroy this platform, and destroy this platform. I can move these forward, and I can get 4 little stacks here, just for the price of 1. Like so. Ooh, there's path in the way. God damn it. Okay. There's a way to do this. there's a way. There's gotta be. There's methods. Why does the entrance point have to be in the middle? Why can't, the whole thing's open. Just access it from any point, my man. Okay. So I don't want this one here. Let's rip this back a little bit. We need to think outside the box. You know, maybe I'm thinking in way too structured of a fashion. Maybe I just have to put these in random places and just say, hey, this is where we're building this now. I mean, we're kind of storing most of our shit over here, but oh, I'd like it to be closer to the Tapper Shack. Had the same issues when you started. Yeah, this game's teaching me to, because I cannot willingly, not willingly, what a weird way to phrase it. I don't have the capability of being able to destroy land easily here. Not right now, at least. I can put scaffolding over the water and just, oh, that's true. If I just wanted to build right here, I could. Even an extension off of this, perhaps. Huh. You know what? But would that solve it? You know what? No, it would look cool though. That's the important part we have to remember. Why am I playing this game? It's not just to survive. It's not to live a beaver life in a beaver world and build beaver buildings. I mean, it's a lot of that. But I also want everything to look interesting visually. Would this have been the first way that I built my housing? Probably not. Does it look cool? Yeah, I think it looks really cool. It has charm to this tiered structure. You can feel the dread of the people who have tenancy underneath everything else. Whose view is simply just the wall. The wall of the cliff outside and nothing else. People drop their milkshakes when they're walking over this grate and it drops right onto your house. It's like IRL. Yeah. You know, that's a really interesting thing, though, that I haven't had to think about it in a bit, but do you prefer, and this question's open to everyone, who prefers to live on a higher tier 4, and this is for apartment buildings that are maybe 3 stories tall at the highest. Do you prefer to live on the bottom 4 or the top 4? Or the middle? If you had to live on 4, 1, 2, or 3, what is your preference and why? Because there's pros and cons to each. And I think the worst one to live in personally is 4, 2. And for me, 4, 1 would be my favorite. But a lot of people I know would prefer 4, 3 because you have no one stomping. Exactly. You're a top prefer. Top 4. No one can stomp above me. Middle would suck because you have to retract your footsteps. You have to make sure you're not stomping too loud if you want to be conscientious. But you also have the noises above you. If you're on the bottom 4, you can jump up and down all you want. And no one's gonna be bothered by that. But you have to deal with the noises above. Top 4 is the best if you are a selfish person and you like stomping around and you don't care about the people below you, but also you don't want the noises above you. Not that all top 4 livers are like that, it's just a lot easier to be selfish up there. Because let's be honest here, no one's enforcing the warnings that you get. No one is. You'd put in a noise complaint. Oh, the people above me are making a lot of sound. The landlord's not gonna do shit about that. It's rare. You don't know what I'm talking about. You know, where it gets interesting is with the tallest of buildings. Because would you want to live on the top 4 of a 20-story building? Or at that point, would you be fine with living in like 4, 2, 3, 4? Because a lot of those buildings don't have a 4, 1. When a building's that tall, it's usually commercial on the very bottom. So at that point, would you want to live in the top? Or would you want to live on the first couple 4s where you're closer to the ground, you're closer to everything else, you're closer to the conveniences? Hell yeah, that would mean you were rich as fuck if you're on the... Okay, but you're not entirely wrong. Okay, would... Damn it, you're right. I completely forgot about the concept of penthouses being of great value. Let's say all the 4s are homogeneous. 4, 2, 4, 3, 4 very top, 420. Every room is the same. There's no concept of a penthouse here. You base your floor wanting based on how much weed it allows me to smoke. Do you think that it... Do you think you could smoke less weed on 4, 2 versus 20? So you would go 4. 4 out of what? 4 out of 20. Top 4, I still like the view. That's also dependent on where you are, though. You can get some really good views being just a couple 4s up. Yeah, I would have less money on a higher 4, I suppose. But living conditions. So let's say, again, homogeneous building, all the rooms are worth the same. All the rooms are identical. Do you still want to be on the very top floor because it means less noise? If it also means, oh, the elevator's down, you have to manually go down 20 flights of stairs. Top floor, baby, let's go. Okay, John doesn't care. John says, bring that on. Bottom floor, baby, let's go. Completely changed his story. The second I mentioned, oh, hey, you gotta walk down the stairs. You'd still prefer the top. Okay, you're sticking to your guns on that one. I need to let more water through. Oh, I really need to. It's going down anyways. I might as well use it. We're gonna need a bigger reservoir next time. Yeah, let's let it all out. Let the water flow. The minimal amount that we still have here. Well, I am building up another dam. I realize this now. That's probably where all my wood is going. No, we have everything made. They're just building it incredibly slowly. Oh, it's probably because it takes so long to get over there. I should build another path up. That's what I should do, and it's what I'm going to do. Ooh. Let's do it here. Little platform there. Platform. Fuck a 24 lock because I know ain't no landlord gives a fuck if the elevator is broken. Yes, correct. They don't care. However, if you're in a 20-story building, I do think, at least, again, this is also, I gotta mention, this is dependent on country. This is super dependent on country. Because America, oddly enough, America has the...
Cool, maybe it is rating with 11 viewers. Welcome,
hey,
everyone.
welcome in. Call me Vid with 11 viewers. How you doing? We're talking about apartments right now, and who prefers what apartment? Now, I was about to mention, the beautiful, beautiful thing about America is that we care, at least more than a lot of other countries, about accessibility. You're doing good. Glad to hear. Were you also playing this game? Yeah, so if the elevator breaks down, again, I'm on a tangent of a tangent right now, everybody, but welcome in. We're coming from back-to-back catastrophes. Oh dear. Do share so I may learn. Anyway, so we were talking about what apartment floor you would prefer to live on, and then I mentioned, oh, if you live on a the tallest point that you could get. Let's say it's a 20-story apartment building. You live on floor 20. If the apartment elevator breaks down, you're going down those 20 flights of stairs. But then I was about to mention, in America, yeah, we got Pro Gunner here is a top prefer. Now, if you live in America, and because we care about accessibility, we have very, very tight laws on making sure anyone who is disabled in any way can access tools, paths, whatever it may be, the same way as someone who is fully abled. Which means if that elevator breaks down, that thing is getting priority fixed. You like how you like your women? You like your women to top you? Bold man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. If I can't jump out the window to escape a fire, I ain't moving in, so you'll never move, you'll never live on any floor more than the 3rd floor. See, that's how I feel. Now, around me, there's not too many buildings that are too tall here. And also, we're completely out of water. I hope the lake stays up for a little bit longer. Now, I don't have too many tall buildings around me, so for me, the tallest floor that I would have to prefer if I was moving into an apartment, which I have lived in many, It would be first floor, second floor, third floor, and I think we are all in agreement here. The second floor, that's the floor you don't want to live on. You were in a high-rise fire. Oh my God. 8 kinds of not fun. Good Lord. Yeah, can't say I've ever gone through any sort of fire, thankfully, but yeah, I can imagine. That was not a fun experience. I've never really thought about fire escaping from an incredibly large building before. But I know the ways that some of these buildings in New York, how they look. It's you see the scaffolding going down the sides of the buildings, those rusty pieces of scaffolding that clearly are very, very rusty. Yeah, I don't want to have to climb out my window to go down 20 stories of something that has not been checked in probably a decade or more. You ain't catching me having to deal with that. You walk with a cane. There you go. There's the importance.
Thank you, Gene Thebacum, for resubscribing.
There's my beautiful wife, Jean the Bookworm. Welcome in.
And wanted to say, I am here now, Master 805 Dancercut.
And welcome in. Yeah, and I have a bad knee that likes to just give out to the point where if I'm just walking forward, and I can get a giant jolt of pain in my knee, and it stops me from being able to walk for like a minute straight. It's rare now, luckily, but that's what happens when you lose like 50% of the cartilage in your knee from a single fall. It's awesome what can happen to your knees when you're older. Yeah, so how do wheelchair users, people with canes, you have to use a shower chair, yeah. Yeah, so how do people who are not able to escape when there's, tragic that I'm 56. I look great for my age. How does anyone who is physically disabled get out of a giant fire in a skyscraper when you cannot use the elevators? Parachute. I know first responders have their methods, but it requires the first responders to get there in time. So I imagine there's... you don't. Okay, there we go. So I imagine, I haven't lived in a big city ever, but I imagine that in a bigger city where there's those taller buildings, there's a preference given to anyone who is physically disabled to have the first couple floors. So he was in college late in life, very proud of me, yes. At the ripe age of 50, I graduated college. Not if you carry it out alive, you're carried out in a bag. You gotta be carried out some way. That's the sad truth of it. So, living on the first couple floors, there's a law about that. Granted, modern skyscrapers, so really there's a bit of the delay here. So are you talking about the actual requirements that they give disabled residents preference to the first couple floors? Like they even reserve rooms for that, if possible? Granted, modern skyscrapers are very hard to burn down nowadays. Well, I mean, yeah, they're mostly made of concrete and metal now. In fact, I don't think you're going to see a single wooden skyscraper. I would be thoroughly impressed, and I would also never go into a skyscraper that is at least maybe, I mean, 10 stories tall. You can argue if it's a skyscraper or not, but even 10 stories tall, a wooden building, I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're very limited to maybe 3 or 4 floors at the highest. Just because you get preferred for lower floors, if the room isn't available, you either have to take the 87th floor or look elsewhere. God, that's rough. Sadly, a restriction of the world we live in. But because I can, I will blame landlords for this issue. They don't need to fill every single room, but man, they want to. They're not going to reserve a room just because someone who's disabled may come by in a couple months and need that room. That's the sad truth of the matter. Fire isn't the killer in high rises, it's smoke inhalation. Oh, of course! Of course, because smoke rises. And the gases and fumes rise. So of course, if you're on a high floor, you're gonna be getting all that shit far sooner than the people who are able to escape quicker. Hey, Pro Gunner, you still wanna live in like the penthouse? Man, what is that noise outside? I'm hearing the buzz of some helicopters or something. I live semi-close to an airport, so I see like low planes flying in all the time. Okay, closing the window for a moment because that's getting even louder. I think it's a propeller plane, actually. I don't think it's a helicopter. A quick Google search. Steel begins to lose its strength around 550 degrees Celsius and can melt around 1500 degrees Celsius. Top 4 still, boys. I'm going out with a bang if I'm trapped by a fire, and I know I am fucked. You're gonna drink a bottle of whiskey and use your parachute to get right off that building. Oh yes, we have that room for the disabled. Should be ready to move in sometime in July 2056. Man, housing is such a disaster. Every day I feel like I'm insanely lucky to be able to be where I am now and actually live in a home. It's insane. We need so many fucking... the problem is that you cannot build reasonably sized apartments in so many areas where single family homes are. That's where the problem stems from. So what happens is you end up... I think skyscrapers are just a massive waste for the most part. Because we're already taking up an insane amount of land for housing. Skyscrapers, you're building these really big, inefficient buildings in a very dense area that absolutely strains the services in those areas when you have so many. It's a logistical nightmare having that many people in one area. If we just had, if we lowered that density and spread it out over the already existing single family home areas, you'd be able to house so many more people. And yeah, there we go. 90% of skyscrapers are not residential. I'm not gonna even fact check you on that. I'm just gonna say it's true. And that's also a massive disaster. Because no one needs all this office space. It's completely unnecessary. There's no reason the amount of people that work in offices need to actually be there in the year of our Lord 2023. It's just completely unnecessary. So many people can do their jobs from home, even if they have shitty-ish internet. They're still able to do it. Forcing people into an office is just to justify the amount of rent that they have to pay for these places, which doesn't make any sense to me at all. They're signing really, really expensive long-term leases instead of just saying, you know, fuck the lease. I could save literally millions of dollars, even if they're going to be selfish about it. They could save millions of dollars, put that right back into their pocket, and make their employees happier by letting them work from home. The whole thing is just like based on cruelty. There's no other reason for it. There's some areas where, yes, you have to go in. Studios, very special tools, engineers, anything in manufacturing. You can't really... I don't want a CNC... Oh, I kind of want a CNC machine in my home. But I don't think most people want multiple CNC machines in their home, among any other tools that they would need. Working from home is horribly inefficient, really. Do share. Because it's very rare to find anyone who says, I think working from home is garbage. I had a couple coworkers who were like that, but they said it was because they couldn't focus. Focusing was a huge issue for them. I need to make a little path going through here so they don't have to cut around. Sadly, most people that work from home only put in about 10%. Oh, that's not true. I don't know, COVID fucked over the whole working from home. Talking from a managerial perspective, I can agree somewhat that you do lose certain things from not being in person. Face-to-face contact can be huge, especially for meetings, yes. But my whole thing is that if you're getting the same amount of production out of your workers, then there shouldn't be an issue with the amount of work that people think that they're actually doing or not doing. You do front-line IT support. So it is going to, I will say, again, it's going to vary industry to industry. Again, if you're in manufacturing, working from home is going to be terribly inefficient. That's the rub, you don't get the same output. Again, that depends on the line, though, 100% does. Maybe in your personal experience, you don't get the same output, but from my experience, I work much better from home. They get legitimately more production out of me when I am at home, because I work from home now. They get much more production out of me now than they did when I was working in the office for my old company. Just because the office environment is so draining to me personally that if I'm in an office, I can't do anything. And there's a lot of people similar to me where they cannot work in the office. I'm the exception, not the rule. I suppose. I've never looked into the full efficiency of like every industry on this stuff. If someone draws hentai on a tablet, what benefit would they gain from being in an office? Again, it's dependent on the industry. Anything that's self-led, anything, commissions, clients, contractors, you're on your own in getting your work done on time. It takes people with self-management skills. If you don't have any self-management skills, if you're very easily distracted around the things, then yeah, the office environment can legitimately be better for you because it gets you in a different mindset. But my whole thing is you shouldn't be forcing people into that. If someone wants to work from home and you're getting satisfactory...
Roger is the first person in the stream.
He is the first person. I think he was, actually. Yes, he was the first person here. So that's not a fib. Yeah, it's management skills. But if you... Remote jobs right now are so lucrative that you're going to end up getting the good workers, because if someone is not producing efficiently, if they're not working like they should, if they're not available when they should be, then that is on the manager at that point to be saying, hey, get your work done. We're going to start managing you a bit more closely. We're going to start monitoring your time, whatever it may be. Yeah, kickstart that person into getting their work done, you know, more efficiently or whatever. You do it at that point. But a huge problem is just assuming that everyone works perfectly in the office environment when I literally cannot stand it. I would wake up with dread wanting to go physically into work because through COVID I had done the same job at home the whole time, much better, much more efficiently. And another thing for me, I work for an international company. The people I talk to are in Europe, they're in India, they are in parts of Canada, they're spread all over America. So even if I went into an office space, every single meeting I would do would be me sitting in my cubicle and talking to people remotely who are also sitting in their cubicles. Functionally, the same interactions, the same behavior, but you've put me in a mind-numbing environment. Again, it's a privilege. It's a privilege that I think should be extended to anyone who's capable of self-management. And for people who are not capable of self-managing or prefer to go into an office space, provide that for them at that point. But you still, if you get half your workforce even onto remote work and they're efficiently remote workers, then at that point, you require less office space. It's great. You can hire talent from so many different places rather than forcing them to go into a gigantic city with a massive cost of living, significantly worse just issues overall in every single way that I've personally seen. Like, I wouldn't be able to live my like, optimally, I want to live like a rural-ish lifestyle. I wouldn't be able to do that and be a designer like I am now. I just wouldn't be able to, because I don't want to commute for hours a day to get into an expensive, busy city because I prefer to live farther away. I mean, you can see what it does, what the cost of these office spaces do to the cities. In terms of housing, in terms of how much they have to pay in salary because they're living in expensive areas now. It's great. It's been great the whole time. I think anything else I would say on the matter is just repeating at this point. If you lived in a more expensive area, you'd have to sell route. Exactly. You have to sell your horse because we wouldn't be able to afford it wherever we go. Having to go to an office would mean I have to take more time off just because it would be more draining to have to go somewhere else. I would throw flashbangs around the office until I was banned from being in there. John, I think they would just fire you very quickly right after the first flashbang. I don't think you get a second flashbang of time. AMT working from home. Yeah, do air traffic control too from home. Do it all from home, but piloting from home. Just tie it to Microsoft Flight Sim and just have the controls just one-to-one transfer. No, there's a lot of, listen, if you like working remote and you're an efficient remote worker, then go for a remote job and find an industry that is more accepting of those jobs. If you like working in person, if you think working in person is super efficient, there's a lot of jobs that require that you be in a physical location. Go for one of those. Personally, I enjoy working from home and I have no issues getting my work done, but I've had to let go so many peeps that couldn't do the transition. Yeah, that's the problem with it. You have people that legitimately, just like remote work for me, it's a godsend. I would not be able to work and have a healthy mental status if I was not working from home. doing the work that I do. The environment just is not engaging when you're in an office environment, for me. But for you, there's a lot of people that require that oversight. They require being in an office to be able to get their work done because they just would not, they would be too distracted. Or they find excuses or whatever. So yeah, having an office space for those people is a good thing to do. But they don't need to be in giant skyscrapers and giant high rises. You don't need, or you shouldn't need, to have room for literally your entire workforce to work in one building. Spread it out. It's much better if you do. It's safer if you do. If the internet's out for your building, no one can work. If the internet's out for one employee, they can still, everyone else can still work. That one employee just needs to get their internet up. And then you have work happening across a whole range of time zones. It's not that they didn't do work, it's kids yell. Yeah, okay, I see. So you said you're working in IT support, correct? I think that's what you said. I can imagine support work, if you're not able to stay in a quiet environment, then yes, that would be insanely irritating to customers if they're having to deal with people who have kids screaming in the background. But I will say there are solutions. There's a lot of solutions to that. There's a lot of software now that's really good at getting background noise out of microphones. There's also supplying your employees with microphones that are of high quality, like the one that I have here. This is a dynamic cardioid pattern microphone. And what that means is that it's going to be a bit weird because I have certain settings on, but generally, if I'm really far away, I have to talk a lot louder to to have the microphone pick up any amount of volume. I specifically got this microphone because I had a lot of noise happening in the background. iPrinter don't work. This blue screen keeps popping up on my screen. I dropped the laptop out the 5th story window and now it won't power on. Oh man, I bet you have a whole bunch of tales from tech support that would be outstanding. Oh, but yeah, again, the equipment can fix a lot of those problems, though. It can't fix them being distracted by their children, though. I would say, though, as long as it's not too big of a problem, then it's fine. But it comes down to, can people manage their surroundings enough? All right, you have to go. Have fun. Hey, see ya, Pro Gunner. Have a wonderful night. And yes, condoms do help with the background noise prevention. Yeah, it's very dependent on the job and very dependent on exactly what you're doing in the environment you're in. I'm sure you've heard the my screen is blank issue where power was out in the whole city block. What? Wait, so wait, so they had no power at all, the whole in their apartment or house or wherever they were, and they were wondering why their screen wasn't on? See, those are the types of people that I wouldn't trust to work from home. with any job that requires the use of technology, because that's just inept. That's just straight, it's just pure ineptitude. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the flow. I'm glad they got their dam completed. Okay, it's gonna take a moment to fill this up, but we're fine for now. I do see a huge problem hiring people straight into a remote position, though, because you don't know if they have experience doing remote work. Now, for me, my industry alleviates that a bit, because I'll say I work as a UX designer. I do UI and UX design for software in like a logistics setting. Now, UX designers and UI designers and designers in general, they require portfolios of work that you have completed. So I can demonstrate that I've done a bunch of work that's been effective in a remote setting. I essentially am able to show proof of that whenever I go to look for a job. A lot of jobs can't do that. IT support, you can't do that. You're not going to have a portfolio of how many times you've helped a consumer plug in their power supply because they unplugged it or something. Laptop, it was a laptop, and they use a docking. See, I can see why they made that mistake, though. They think that the laptop was powering the monitor. There's some that do. In fact, I'll show you here. I have this portable monitor that I used to use for streaming. I don't anymore because my graphics card doesn't have a slot for it. But this actually gets powered completely by the laptop or GPU that it's plugged into. They exist. But that one obviously was not one of them. Well, if you're not experienced with technology and you're just handed a laptop to do whatever job you need to do, then yeah, I could see that being an issue. We really need to do more with prepping people to use technology than what is done now. Because I've heard quite a few cases where, again, this is all hearsay, but I've heard a lot of cases where students now are actually having a worse time with figuring out how technology works than my generation going through, just early Zoomers. And I would say, late millennials. And I can't really say why that is. I don't have a clue. But I feel like we're going to have to start more courses to teach people the concepts of how these things work, not just how to use Microsoft Word, but how does a monitor, like, how does a computer setup work? Power on, troubleshooting. Stuff like that. People lack so many skills with troubleshooting. It's insane. You have people that just will literally not even try on their own to do most of these things. You're a late boomer. I have provided support for every Windows OS ever. Amazing. DOS as well, or just maybe DOS wasn't really a full consumer product. I imagine the people using DOS were maybe a bit more adept. Oh man, what were the issues like for Windows 3.1 was the earliest, correct? God, what was early tech support like? I've never thought about this before. Oh, but you've piqued my interest. I very much want to know how early tech support went. Yeah, but that was a shell over DOS, yeah. I think there was a command line you had to put in to activate Windows because it just booted to DOS by default. I could be wrong on that one. Now, let's see, we got water flowing here, water flowing here. I like that it can just flow over here and it's not going to cause a problem. I had to build this whole line of dams here with this one because even after lowering it quite a bit and letting a lot of water through, it was just flooding my fields. It was awful. You once walked a blind woman and her grandkid that couldn't read with setting up dial-up on a computer. Oh my god. How long did that take? Interesting. That was probably way... Yeah, no, 100%. Way before the time of you turn on your computer and your screen reader pops up immediately. And you, honestly, you have to be really technologically... You have to be able to use technology very, very well and understand it very well to be able to use a lot of the tools required for screen readers and things like that. At least I feel like that's the case. Just over 4 hours. I feel like you gave some wonderful tech support. Then I would have thought that it would have taken much longer than 4 hours to get something like that done. I just love watching all the water flow. At some point we have to break this barrier down, but I don't want to lose all the water going through a controlled source like I have now. Also, should I put one way through here? Nah, I did break the path. I'm fine with it just staying filled with water. I say this as someone who works in accessibility regarding tech. Yes, Sarah does in fact work in strictly accessibility. Yeah, if you use your site later in life, there are classes you can take that teach you how to use technology with screen readers and the like. I'm glad those are supplied. I hope they are not hard to find for the people who need them. Okay, we got our platforms built. I can build warehouses. Let's go storage, medium warehouse. Well, let's see what large and medium warehouse works. That's fine. And then I was going to build another stack here. More platforms. Probably don't need this one here. Do that, do that. Build a platform there, put that path there, put path on both. There we go. You were on the spot hired by a company when their IT manager watched you in a coffee shop walk your mother through a complicated issue over the phone with no computer in front of me. Was this how you got into the industry? So your first tech support job? Or is this later on when you had the IT support experience already? Let's see, I need sap? Where's the sap icon? Pine resin. And then put gears here. I think we're going to be producing something else soon. Am I making maple syrup yet? I have maple here. Okay, I will be getting maple syrup eventually. So let's have a little spot for maple syrup. God, I love maple syrup. It's delicious nectar. Which one of these is maple syrup? Oh, probably one of the foods? Maple pasties? Or a pastry? Pastry. You were poached. Oh, wow. Maple syrup goes in a barrel. You're right. It does, in fact, go in a barrel. Oh, ooh, I'm going to build a big tank. I want a gigantic tank of maple syrup. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay. Where to put this? Oh, let's build it here. The giant tank of maple syrup. Oh, yes, please. I'm sure it won't go rancid. Certainly would never go rancid. Ah, sunflower seeds, yes. And then the last one. Maybe. Yeah, let's just say paper. Since we're going to be putting that there soon. In fact, let's get a paper mill going. Oh, I really wish I could have done my stack of warehouses there. It's a little disappointing that it's so difficult. Oh, do I put a lodge here? I'm just trying to find a way to get more of these gravity batteries. I don't even think we had a use for one yet, though, so I don't know. But yeah, after you finished the call, he came up to me and said, need a job. When I said, no, I'm good, he made an offer worth twice what I was making at... Oh, that's the best way to get a new job right there. Someone comes out and says, by the way, I want to hire you, and I'm just going to give you a fuckload more than what you're already making, buddy. Now, I was sort of poached, but I was like... I was actively looking for a new job, so I don't know if it would count as poaching. I don't know. Do people consider the LinkedIn, like, if you're open for work on LinkedIn and a person from, like, a competing company reaches out and says, hey, I want to hire you, is it poaching? Is it really poaching? I don't know if it's poaching. But I did, like, I went to a direct competitor of my previous employer afterwards, which is very weird for UX design in general. Most people I know go to completely different industries when they're hopping from job to job, and they only sit in the jobs for maybe 3 years at a time. Yeah, that's the definition of poaching. Okay, well, there you go. I was poached then. But I was asking to be poached. It wasn't just some company reaching out to me out of nowhere and saying, hey, work for us now. I'll give you more money. If you go to them, it's not. But if you call the blue, that's poaching. Okay. They reached out to me first, so I will say it was poaching. I gotta build another one of these somewhere here. There's not really any room. God, this looks great. I love stacking the buildings on top of each other. Again, I had no idea what I was doing when I was putting this together, but I'm so happy with how the housing unit came out here. God, we have a lot of blueberries. One person. One gatherer gathering all of our blueberries for us. He is a champ. How are you doing, metal? I mean, we're making plenty. As long as we have some in storage, I'm not using all of it up. In fact, what's the next thing I should be working on? I mean, we have the maple barrel getting made. This project's done. The dam's done here. Did I just build another dam? Maybe upstream a little bit? Ooh, kinda can't. Not easily. One layer. Well, I mean, if this water problem is starting to get resolved, do I construct a dam here and let the water flow? Just because you have a sign around your neck saying reasonably priced to a good home, it's still poaching if they made the first call. There you go. I think that's the best way that you could have described it. Perfect. So yes, I was I was poached. I was poached by a horrible company who wanted to pay me much more than my last company was. And my last company was, hey, surprisingly, forcing me to come back into work. And that's the only reason I started looking for a new job. My pay wasn't great, but I was content with it being very early in the industry. It was my first full-time job. And now I'm on my second one. But overall, I was like, okay, you want me to come into the office and you're doing this stupid hybrid thing where you're making half the people come in, and then the next day, half the other people come in, and you alternate. I have to be in a horrible cubicle with this stupid static projecting thing that they have over my head. They had a speaker over my head literally emitting white noise into my ear. And you couldn't turn it off. They specifically did not put in a switch for it in the entire room. I don't know how they turn it off, but it was never off. It was dreadful. This on top of the fact that there was an assload of road construction outside at the time. So getting home from work took 20 to 30 minutes when it should have taken maybe 10 minutes. It was insane. I need to get a path over here. It was a shame too, because I liked my coworkers. I like my current coworkers, but I liked them at the time. I was friendly with them. The white noise is so the person on the other end of the phone can't hear what's being said by other people in the office. That makes sense, but why do an open concept then? They had semi-open concept cubicles, where my cubicle was like one wall to divide me off from the other side. You see this in financial institutions and healthcare professions. See, it makes sense in those areas. But when they specifically put me in a room with there was no ceiling, it was a metal ceiling where all the sound reflected off the top, I could still hear other people talking over the white noise. It maybe muted what they were saying slightly, but the people in my office also weren't doing tech support to the point where they were talking often, and we had meeting rooms so that you could just go off into there if you needed to talk to anyone else. Open cubicles is for combating claustrophobia. Okay, I guess. It's a good point. But at the same time, does the ceiling... They specifically went into a building where the ceiling was not suitable for blocking out large amounts of sound, and then they tried to put in those things after, but they didn't put any sound barriers up. I know you can put sound barriers in, hanging from the ceiling. People have those everywhere, the big sound absorbing rectangles that you can find. They just didn't. And then when we complained about it, they just said, suck it up, basically. It's like what it is now. I'm like, okay, great. It wasn't awful. I will say, it wasn't... Can you tell I have some managerial experience? Yeah, you do. You have better managerial experience than they did. They didn't explain any of this to me. I would have been at least a bit more accepting of the just asinine decisions that were being made if they were like, okay, well, this is what we're going to do. This is what we plan to do. But these people bought an air hockey table and then realized there was no room for the air hockey table. Just none. They had no room for it. So it permanently sat out in a hallway, blocking a bunch of people coming in from a rear exit. It was insane. I just don't understand it. Okay, looks like they're coming over here now. Maybe. No, they're just relaxing for the night. That's fine. Enjoy your campfire, beavers. Yeah, point is, it was a dreadful office experience for me personally, and I hated going in. And I hated the fact that they made me go in, despite that everyone I talked to was still working remotely because they lived in other parts of the country. And the equipment I had in the office was worse than what I had at home to use. And they kept it freezing cold. I mean, at home I can keep it whatever temperature I feel like. Also, I can pet my cats here. My cats make my life so much better. I can just make whatever I want for lunch. I save all the time commuting. These are important things to me. Yeah, there's a lot of people that abuse that shit, and it just ruins it for everybody. It really does. This is a tactic for implying that the management actually cares about your morale, not letting you jack off all day playing games instead of working. I'm assuming that was, it was a lot of letters got replaced there, but yeah, exactly. And the worst part is, so I work in UX design. So I actually typically have a decent amount of downtime where there's just literally sometimes nothing for me to do other than just exploratory stuff. And they accept that they're fine with that. I'm basically just, I'm here for my capacity. When they need a lot of work done, I'm here doing a lot more work. If I need to work a little overtime, hey, guess what? I'm already at home. All that time I would have spent commuting or staying a little bit longer at the office or whatever, I'm already home. I could just keep on track doing that same job just for a little bit longer whenever I need to. But then it also means that I can just stop working a little bit sooner. And I get all my work done to the fidelity that it needs to get done. And it's great. Hey, Jump Kid Man, welcome in. We're talking about pros and cons of working at home and some of the things that we hold up being told to join the military. Thank you, Bezos, for forcing me to have those ads on. Even more important, you can't take a sick day. And what do you mean you can't take a sick day? Working from home, you can't. Oh, you're right. Yeah, working from home. I mean, if I have like a migraine and I can't do my work, then yeah, I'm going to. Can I just remove rubble? Yeah, just remove this rubble. It's annoying me. It's harder to find an excuse to take a sick day. I agree. Welcome in, Jump Kid Man. I hope you've been wonderfully encouraged to join the military. Look at these beavers go. Anyways, we're talking about offices and some of the things that, some of the environments in office settings, and in a greater conversation talking about the pros and cons of working in the office versus working remote. And how every job cannot work remote. But a lot of them can. And not everyone can work remote. But the ones that can should be able to, in my opinion. But yeah, it does get iffy with those sick days. I do find myself taking less sick days and less time. I have unlimited PTO. I'm very lucky to have unlimited PTO. But if I'm like sick and I could still get work done, or I just have a couple meetings to go to and I can kind of slack a little bit that day, I'm not going to take the time off. I'll go to the meetings sick. It's better than going to the office sick, I'll tell you that. It's a lot better than going to the office sick and making everyone else sick. But really, I take my sick days for mental things. Like if I have a huge migraine and I literally just cannot focus on the work, there's nothing worse than having a migraine and being stuck in an office environment. I've had that happen a couple times, and it was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Let's see, I need to work on research, I think. What science do we have? Refinery. Carrots and water into what? Biofuel? I think that's biofuel. What is that? The maple syrup and sunflower seeds. What is that resource? You. Catalyst. I don't know what the catalyst would be used for. Production? Maybe? Well, that's a mine. Oh wow, mines are terribly inefficient at getting scrap. Wood boards? Or planks of some sort? Plus a cog? Just to get 2 scraps. I guess you get research from it too? Okay, maybe. That makes super go-go juice. Makes the bots work faster. Well, there we go. Well, I don't have bots yet. I'm very curious to see how the bots work. I think there's jobs that only bots can do, correct? I think there's some. And then there's others that only the beavers can. Anyway, how's your day going, Jump Kid Man? I don't know if I asked. What are you up to? You're looking forward to Tuesday. Because I know I am. Tuesday is gonna be a lot of fun. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm going to be doing Drunk Phasmophobia with Jump Kid Man and another streamer called Greatbird. That'll be happening on Tuesday. I play the experimental branch. All jobs are open to meat. like the living. Are you calling the living beavers meat? I need my werewolf teenage son in The Sims to stop howling every time I give him a new outfit. It's so annoying. He howls? He howls in response to being told to wear something new. I didn't know The Sims would do that. I didn't know they disagreed with their clothing options. They should be better at voicing that, because the amount of garbage I have made Sims wear by force. Yes, they must submit to their robot master overlords. I mean, the beavers made them. Should be able to do whatever they want with them, as long as they can. All right, we got a drought coming. I don't know how long this is gonna last for, but we do have a much larger supply of water than we previously had. And it kind of wraps around the whole way here. Yeah, all the way to here, I think, is where it should go. Now the drought might make this first layer go down a bit quicker, but I'm not too sure how the evaporation mechanics work in this game. From what I've seen, slowly. No, it's the create a sim menu. It's a cycle of animation that plays when you choose a predetermined outfit. Oh, okay. In your plays, the meat makes the first one. Every sim does one. It's just annoying when the sim howls when they're a werewolf. Oh yeah, because they're not actively a werewolf at the time, of course. They're humans howling. Is this built yet? No? Are we working on this? Can you, one of you break this? Too far. Oh, you can't get down. Shit. Oh, no. Okay, well, hey. They can go down. And then around. And I can just remove this path whenever I need. And then up, and then up. There we go. A bit weird, but it works. It's connected. Well, once they build those, it'll be connected. After that, all you hear from them is, they took the gerbs. They took our gerbs. Do they just, if bots are doing everything, are the beavers just resting and relaxing the whole time? Am I gonna need a lot of rooftop terraces to be built in campfires? Wait, whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, it shows me the path length. That's what that's about. Consider splitting them. Oh, I don't want to have to start to think about that. That's whole networks I have to worry about now. Okay, well, let's figure out how the logistics work then. Seems important enough. Also, let's get this mini lodge research. It's small enough. We have a lot of science backed up. I'm just gonna research a lot of the stuff here. Maybe not that. That will take all of it. I'm good. I moved him into the house now his deceased half-sister used to live in. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to reread that. I just had a stroke. I moved him into the house his now deceased half-sister used to live in before she died of freezing to death. Dancing. I'm living in my deceased sister's house, yeah! Your endgame win condition is to set the workday to 0 hours and get 100% happiness. That actually sounds like a fantastic win state. I haven't thought about win state in this game. My goal is to turn this whole area, all of it, into a big archipelago. Like, we're talking lining up a dam all the way along here, basically. Maintaining a sea level of sorts. At least whenever droughts aren't happening, we'll be maintaining a sea level. Whether I can do that or not, we'll see. But right now, it's going fine. It's still how is it still going? Okay, here. There. Okay, now it's going down. We'll raise it up a little bit. And immediately a huge wave of water goes through. Okay. I see what was causing those waves to happen now. It's a very nice mansion that's worth almost 400K. That's expensive for a sim house. I'm sure he's pleased. I'm certain he's very pleased. Did you have to rebuy the house? Or was it already in your ownership? With enough explosives, there's enough water on this map to cover the hard mode with 4 deep. Wait, explosive? Do tell. So I can use explosives to get more water spawn points? I thought I was stuck with what I had. I have an idea. Drain the lakes and build a town on the lake bed. That's a lot of work, Tanetta. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a good night tonight. I mean, I suppose if I, like, carved some of this? No. I like it the way it is. I like the lake, and I want to make even more of the lake. Oh, you use explosives to lower the terrain. Oh, okay. Are you saying that if I manage to flatten this down to level 0, the whole thing down to level 0, that the water sources that exist now would be enough to make sure it is 4 deep if I raised it up after. Not raised it up, but built a border that was 4 tall around the edge. It would be able to maintain that. Oh, I use free real estate cheats. It's free real estate to move my kids out. I would have had to rebuy it though. That's rough. Do you get inheritance in The Sims? If someone dies, do you get all of their money and housing from when they died? Or at least the money that went to selling their house? Does that happen? I'm assuming there's a mod for it if it doesn't work like that by default. Okay, well, let's look at district management. Balance goods between the 2 connected districts. Each side has its own workers that distribute the goods between the district crossing and the rest of the district. How many people do we have? We have no unemployed workers. And we have vacancies. We need more housing. We have more than enough food. That's for sure. Time to make some bebes. Let's go with a triple lodge somewhere. I haven't really used one of these. I suppose I could here. Oh no. Oh, along here. Perfect. Okay. Oh, but do I make this district bigger, or do I start building housing over here and I split it? If you raise the terrain tile to 0 and make the map border 8 tiles up, you will still have 4 tiles after a 30-day drought. Gotcha. Okay. That's actually a very good metric to use for this. I'll try to... I'm gonna try to mentally comprehend how much water I can store up then. Because that's a lot. That is a substantial amount of water. So I should be able to I should be able to let this flow. Now let's see, where would I have to start damming? See, it flows here a little bit. That's 2 down. So probably here. And then that's 1. It'll start to flow there. It will fill in. Flow here. So I'd have to dam this off a little bit. Ooh, and it's going to flow through here. You know what? We'll start to let it flow and then we'll build it. You only know this. Did you do it manually? Are you telling me you've destroyed all the tiles in this map manually? Or did you use tools like Sandbox to do that experiment? How is this too far away from the existing? I guess it's too far from the existing housing, maybe. If I just put more housing here manually. Oh my God. How long did that take you to do? That sounds like a nightmare scenario. I just presume you've done everything else that you could possibly do in this game then. How do I want to do this? You know what? Rule of cool. I'm gonna do something here. We'll have a path going up, and then platform. Dun, dun. There we go. Path there, path there. Then we can start building some infrastructure up here. Manually took about 3 months. You only say that because you don't know me. That's true. I have only just met you because you raided me. I likes the things that go boom. Oh man. You would very much get along with oh my God, you would very much get along with another viewer of the stream, a very good friend of mine, DP Painter. because he goes into Terraria and just manually carves out entire sections of map just on his own or with explosives. I don't think he's done it in, oh no, that's completely incorrect. He has tried to blow up my house in Minecraft several times by tricking me into doing it. It's very cruel. It is very funny though. So this was like 10 years ago. No, yeah, actually 10 years ago. About. We were in high school. And we're just playing this Minecraft mod pack. And I'm building a nice little shack. And then he's off just doing his thing for a while, and then he comes back and says, hey, like, follow me. So I walk along, maybe 200 blocks, 300 blocks away. He brings me to this tiny, horribly made wooden shack and says, go inside and pull the lever. I open the door. I see the lever. I have zero trust in pulling a lever when he just says, oh, pull the lever, dude. Just pull the lever. Trust me, pull the lever. So I dig down and I see where this redstone chain goes. And I see a tunnel of redstone, hundreds of blocks long. And then I finally get to the end point in which there is a lot of TNT at the end point. I'm like, oh, where's this? I dig up. It's my house. We don't do backups. He was about to have me destroy my entire house for the lulz. Now, would this have been incredibly funny? Yes. Would I have lost hours of work? Yes. Yes, I would have. Do I almost regret not immediately pulling the lever and doing investigation into it? Almost, because I think it would have been hilarious to remember the time that he made me blow up my entire house because I just did not look ahead of time. In the experimental branch preview of the next release, explosives come in 3 flavors: tier 1, 2, and 3. Each tier removes 1 level of dirt. So do the explosives work in that you basically plop one down, and then when you blow it up, it will dig that 1 block down? Or is there a radius to them? So the higher the tier, the bigger the radius in all directions. I would assume the latter. Oh no, you said yes to an and/or question. 1 boom, 1 tile. Gotcha. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. That's control. That's super controlled. I should start making you know what? I think it's time to start working on paper. I think it's time to start working on a little bit of paper. They chain react. Perfect. Chain react and absolute control over the scenario, with no guessing. That's the best you can do, really. Also, this is where my main power production is. I need to find where I want to put this thing. Well, oh, hey, there we go. I have the stuff coming up here. Let's put it right here. Connect some power. Do a little T-junction. Got a dip. Hope you do a damn good job. Well, I will. Are you streaming anytime before? I guess tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow or are you streaming tonight? I don't know what you're up to. If you're already gone, I hope you have well, I can't really talk to you if you're already gone, but I hope you have a wonderful night, Jumpkin Man. I look forward to getting a little tipsy and getting spooked with you on Tuesday. Perfect. You're streaming tonight. Awesome. I will keep that in mind. Have a wonderful stream, Jumpkin Man. I will see you later. And I especially look forward to talking to you in person on Tuesday. Do these windmills literally never stop? Okay, so I see 138. Am I correct in that the higher up I get these, the better? Because that's how it works in every other game I've seen windmills in that has... Oh, they stop. Okay. So it does fluctuate. Awesome. And the drought's about to begin. Bring it on! Bring on the drought. So I am ready. I am very ready for the drought to start. So they're consistent everywhere and they just... Oh yeah, there we go. Slightly less power. Okay. Well, that's why we have batteries, everybody. In fact... 8 days! 8 days! Oh, 8 days. I know it can get higher than that, and it will get higher than that. 8 days! 8 days! We're gonna need another battery. Okay, so I before I forget and then a bunch of beavers start to move into here and they all die off from lack of everything, let me make one of these new district spots here so that they are separated off. So we'll build a little builder's hut, like right, I don't know, here or something. Sure. And then we need a district center. An outstanding little building. If I put it there, that seems weird. Wow, 8 days. My meat wouldn't even notice a drought that only... Flex harder on me, mister. I blew up the whole map because I could. I'm learning. This is my first map in which everything hasn't just collapsed and died. I may play these colony sim games quite a bit, but there's a learning curve to dealing with water. Must be separate. Oh, I have to build the crossing first. Where do I want the crossing? Probably right here? Yeah, let's build the crossing right here. Cannot build it on existing path. Well, pause real quick. Oh, the trees are in the... the trees are in the way. District crossing. Oh, I can't... Oh, no. You're gonna have to deal with the little bend in the road. It's not gonna be perfect. Oh, well. I'm trying to get this done as quick as I can. I don't want to wait for them to get that done. Here. Build, quick. Build this before you build anything else. Are you walking there? I thought you couldn't do that. If I disconnected the path. He is going through the forest. You don't need to use the crossing. Just have a break in the... Really? Oh. Well, they're all still going over there. Well, I'm gonna have the crossing because I'm gonna have, I want to even out the food storage over here so they have something. As long as I'm getting that correct. Let's see. Each side has its own workers that distribute goods between district crossing and the rest of the district. Yeah, that seems correct. They had orders before you broke the path. Okay. So they still maintain the orders even after the path is broken. That's interesting. It tells me that they're capable of thinking for themselves when thrown into a situation after they've been told something, but they rely on the path existing at all to be able to get to there in the first place, I guess, or have an idea where to go. At least to be able to take orders. It's odd. You got that built, that's built, so... Oh, that just needs to get... Oh! Too far from builders. Well, it's a good thing we're working on this. Yeah, you need the path to give the order. Makes sense. Well, I need a district center. I need somewhere nice to put it. I'm thinking... You know what? A little bit of future proofing. I'll put it right there so I can build some nice little decorations around it. In fact, I haven't worked on a lot of these decorations yet at all. So let's research a couple and get to work on those. Got some beaver statues, some scarecrows. I will have to destroy one block in order to do that. Wait, does it even... Are they going to care if I put the scarecrow here? Because it's not going to change the... It's going to change the aesthetics of the field, but do they care about the aesthetics of the field at all? I wouldn't think so. I thought it would be just the buildings. Yeah, it seems like it's just the buildings. Oh, I can put it on the roof. However, if there's level ground to get from point A to point B and they have an order, they'll figure out a way from point A to point B. I have noticed that when I've been building stuff in this river here. They just kind of build whatever I want them to without having the path required here. Or they have the path here. They don't need the path to go all the way over there. I'm just happy the game tells me when that is a problem. It's incredibly surprising how few games, or how much games will let you just struggle because of something that isn't super clear in the game design. I'm always iffy on taking up like a decent amount of flat land here because I feel like I want to build something in the future, but I guess I can just tear it down if I want. You place decorations next to housing so they get the buff while they sleep. That's a very good point. Yeah, I guess it's... Okay, so it's the time that the beavers spend in that area. Or in a building that is at least partially, you can see, partially within that radius. So if I place it here, this would be the best spot. Because it covers all the housing, it covers this recreational stuff here. Perfect, okay. How much is this roof affecting? This building and that building. Okay. So it's a buff that they get and it slowly wears down. So similar to like wet fur then, probably. Where they get wet fur, but it's not just while they're in water. It stays. So how are we doing here? How far is the water going back? Plenty far. Okay. I can always make this deeper with boom boom sticks. Plenty of boom boom sticks. Are we filling this with maple syrup yet? No? Okay. I think this is all logs. Yeah, let me build another log pile. I only have the one. I suppose here could be another good spot for logs. Just to have them close by. And then I'll want to be able to store some shit over here. Oh, hey. Okay, time to figure out how this works. Well. Wait, what? Not connected. Oh, it's not connected. Yeah, there's stairs. Not built yet. That's a problem. Oh no, is nothing going to get built over here now because oh no. Okay, reconnect it for a moment. No! Okay, what do I do? What do I do? No one's going to build the stairs because wait, how does it know it's connected to another district? Because of this building? What if I just turn it off? If I just turn off this building, can I? No, no. BRB, okay. Click a peep, you'll see they have the timer. Do they? Oh, I guess, yeah, I can see the bars going down. Okay. Well. A little confused here then. You know, let's change up the music a little bit here. We'll do lo-fi. I'll keep the rain, of course. I like the rain. Welcome back. Just switched over the music to a little bit of lo-fi since we had the jazz playing for the last 2 hours. Okay, so is anyone going to build anything over here? Because I've built the district crossing, but there's no longer a way for them to access it. So do I need to rip the gate down first in order to get the rest of this built over here and then put up the gate after? No? Okay. Well, then I have no idea how I'm going to get them to build these stairs to connect the district center to here, and then the builders hut and get all the stuff going. Oh. Okay. Okay. There we go. And I just turned the whole thing. I thought it was telling me that the district crossing was the blocker. I guess I could have just disconnected the crossing too. Thank you, IT troubleshooter. The best person to have in chat while I'm playing a game that's newer to me like this is someone who has been in the tech support industry for a very long time and also is an avid player of this game. The crossing, yeah, the crossing wasn't the issue, evidently. They're kind of just going around it now despite it being connected. All right, get that built up. And then once we have a little bit of a functioning city over here, let me build some warehouses. Oh wait, no, this is, I want to squeeze housing together. I want to keep it there. How do I want to do this? There has to be a break in a path or a crossing. Okay, I just thought they weren't connected yet because of the stairs not being built yet, but it makes sense that they would prevent me from connecting a future path as well. Oh, I have a little ramp here. I didn't even notice. Well. I want to take advantage of... Yeah, let's do this. Like so. I really rarely use this level tool. But the first time I did it, I didn't realize what it was doing. And I thought I had encountered a horrible bug where... Let me get it down far enough. I thought my staircases had like glitched out of existence and were unusable. It was a very confusing time. Oh, we have nothing coming through there now, but we still... Oh, the battery's almost done. Okay, hey. Time to get the power flowing again. Okay, let's get that floodgate lowered all the way. Get some power generated. And you can start to flow. Now, there's gotta be a way to automate this. There's no way there isn't a way to automate this. I'm guessing it's a stream gauge here. Measures the depth and flow of water. There's gotta be a way to logistically connect that to something. If not now, then down the line. It's hard realizing that this is an early access game because it's so refined. I have legitimately not encountered a single bug other than maybe a little bit weird water physics, and that's it. But that's hardly a bug. That's just something that needs to be refined a little bit more. I need a mod to do that. There's no in-game way to automate. You know, for a society that can make beaver robots out of very base parts and materials, they're lacking in some of the basics, like thing that say water low, lower gate after water low, please, thank you. Oh well. Oh no, they're sharing all the horsepower from this one windmill. That's great. Okay. I'm very happy I don't have to do gear management. If this game was made by a stingier... Oh, there it goes. If it was made by a stingier person. So I want less quality of life in my... I want to make my game harder. They would 100% make it so you have to do... You have to make sure you have the gear rates correct. And you can't put too much torque on a gear or else it will explode or something. These are just block-based power lines, basically. And I appreciate them for being that. Okay, yeah, we need more water. What's going on with the water here? Did it all... Okay, just let it all out. Let it all go. Flood the place. We need flow. This drains so quickly just because it's where I'm pumping. I need to change where I'm pumping my water from. That's what I need to do. Oh, we only have one more day of drought left, but we see that it's a problem. Would I like some irrigation tricks? 100% yes. I would love some irrigation tricks. And everything's flooding because I let too much water out at one time. Oh well. Yeah, that just dried up immediately again. Good power flow. It's kind of a little too much, but hey, it's fine. There is a building called Water Dump. I noticed. I had not done anything with it yet. So, do they just... Is this somewhere where they just dump water? Like, it gets pumped somewhere. It goes into tank temporarily for storage, and then it gets pumped out somewhere else after a beaver moves it there. Make a hole in the ground, place the dump over, and they will... Oh! Oh! Of course! But what about the irrigation tower? I guess it... Yeah, that takes up... Does it take up more space? Yes, it does. Okay. Overall, it does. Okay. Well, hey. It needs a connection point. I need to give it one. Somewhere. Here. Clear the planting area here. Clear the plants here. Needs a hole. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay. Oh, how's that paper factory going? We making paper? We're making paper. Okay, we got paper. We need boom boom. We need the explosives. Where are the explosives? Explosives factory research. Dynamite itself research. Okay. Weird that I have to research dynamite separately from the explosives factory. I don't know what they would be making if I didn't have that research. Oh my god, it doesn't fit. Barely. Oh wait, this is a horrible place for a dump. One moment. It's where I'm connecting my power line. Yeah, I can just put the explosives factory here then. Well. Oh wait, no, I can do this. I can think. Connect that there. I'm guessing wait, can I connect a building to a building like so? Will building allow power to go through it, or will it just take in power and not emit access power? I'm assuming it will not emit access power. So let's just build this up. High priority. It really thinks that this is just so far away because of how I placed this. I don't think it's that far. Like, it's measuring it from... Oh, migrate population. Well, are we done over here yet? No, we're not. It's taking forever to build anything over here. Probably because there's no house here yet. Okay, well, let's prioritize the house. Build this as fast as you can. And then get one of these built quickly. And we'll use it to store... Let's store carrots here. The buildings touch. Oh, really? Just them touching is enough. Oh, that's good. Well, then cancel that. Get that out of there. I did not know the buildings touching would be enough. Let's open up all the space then. And build this even further back. This song is so much louder than the other ones were. Huh. Okay. Oh, where was it at? Science? There we go, landscaping. Of course, dynamite's under landscaping. Oh, can I not? Why can't I put it here? Windmill? Probably the windmill. Won't argue with it. Or, wait, is it? It might just be the rubble. It might just be the rubble. It was not just the rubble. Okay. I can see now, though, what you're talking about with it being connected. I was curious on why when I connect a building to a group, all of them glow. But now it makes sense. They're just transferring power. Do the houses need to be powered at all? Do they benefit from getting powered? I wouldn't think so, but... Okay. Well, it's good to know that's how that works. Let's get that built then. Priority. I love the aesthetic of this game so much. Giant wheels of paper just on top of the building. There's no sense to it at all. But it just looks really cool. The more moving parts I see in my buildings, the happier I am as a person. Oh, I haven't built this yet. Build. No, not as high priority, but build it quick-ish, please. They don't need power, but they transfer power. Very useful for getting power vertically. Yeah, I'd say I did a very convoluted thing here when I could have stacked buildings up or something. Might still do that. God, this isn't placed well now. Ooh. Gotta transfer this over somehow if I'm building this here. Are we just waiting? We're just waiting on gears. Oh, hey, wait. I already see a better spot. Right here. Easily. Not putting anything else down here, really. Perfect. Okay, now let's get some storage in here. I mean, do we really need I don't know. I don't know. I think we're using... If we build up any pile of wood here, they're going to refill that pile very quickly. Just because of all the spare trees we have. I think, yeah, they're each storing 20 in their own encampment here. The flags, I guess. There's 4 of them. So that's 80 plus the 180 there. That's fine, yeah. That's enough storage. By the way, after it's made, use booms. Oh, yes. Wait, under the bucket, are you saying the gravity batteries? So like right down here and right here? Also, yeah, the maple syrup's filling up in here now. Awesome. I love that. I'm going to have to get a lot more maple syrup, though. I think I'll maybe turn this into maple syrup farming area. Now let's do that. Get all this cut down. Wood, lumberjack flag. Don't want to block that off right away. Well, I'll put it here. Logs. And then tear all this down. And then once all that's cut down, should be good to go. Build our maple farm. did I tell them to cut this down, right? They're farming something here, but I don't... What are they farming?
Cool, just followed the channel. Thanks.
Thank you very much for the follow. Let's see here. So yes, I have something here that's planted. Is it maple? You know what? Let's just cancel that. And then tell them to put maple. Oh, I can't. What? I can't. Oh, it's because okay, so wherever trees are currently existing, I can't tell them to plant more. Okay, fine. I mean, we'll need to use this space eventually. It's a huge waste to just have it there, so let's... Is there any way that... Oh, wait, duh. I keep forgetting. I can just path right through the river. Path up. There we go. Okay. And then... Lumberjack flag. And we'll just simply tell them to cut everything down. Everything. Sadly, you must make like Moses and get the flock out of here. Have a great stream and try not to murder everyone at once. That happened before. They all died because they didn't have water. And I didn't realize because I was off building something else. And I didn't hear a bunch of ding, 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 like sound saying, hey, alert, alert, your whole civilization's dying. Can't tell them to plant on a different tree there. Perfect. Well, thank you very much for the help. It's been greatly appreciated. I've learned a lot about this game that it did not explicitly tell me. You have a wonderful night. Hope to see you again. I have followed you, so I hope to see some of your antics on stream here soon. Because you sound like someone who gets up to antics. Have a great night. I need more to drink. You know, tell you what, this is a great time, I think. Oh, your VODs are available. Perfect. You'll have to take a look at some of those. See, it's about two hours and 20 minutes so far. We're still going more into the stream. Don't worry, I'm not doing it here, but I'm gonna take a quick BRB. You should see the disaster. I will. Let me write that down because that's how I remember things. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick breather, take a quick break. I encourage everyone, get up, have a nice stretch, you know, some of this, some of that, whatever you need to do to get a good stretch going. Refill your drink. That's what I'm going to do right now. Get yourself a snack. If you're walking for, yeah, I will pause. I used to leave it running. Oh, what's happening? Why is it flooded? Okay, well, look at that when I get back. I'm gonna take a quick breather, take a quick break. Again, stretch, get yourself a drink, get yourself something, a little snack, something to eat. You deserve it. I'm gonna play a minute 30 of ads. So this is your warning to mute the stream when that happens so you're not advertised to, because whatever they're selling you, it's not worth buying. I'll see you all when I get back in about, I'll give you about 5 minutes. It's 11:15 for me right now. I'll be back at 11:20. See you all then. Thanks for hanging out. Having a great time. I'm back, everyone. I hope you had some non-annoying ads and in best case scenario, yeah, I'm completely muted. Oh, thank you very much for staying for those ads. I got cornbread on top of the, you know, the refill of water. I got cornbread. You know, I love cornbread now, but I used to hate cornbread growing up. I couldn't stand it. All the cornbread I had, I felt like it was super dry, no good taste, and it was always given to me in muffin form. So I think what happened was whoever was making my muffins, I was getting overcooked and stale cornbread muffins. Whereas now, if I make them, I make sure to put some honey butter on there. Keep that moisture. It's real good though. Oh, and recently, I made a vegan queso. And I will have you know, at a party of all carnivores, it had pretty rave reviews. Which is great considering I winged it. So what I did, oh, and it was gluten-free too. There was someone at the party who could not have gluten, so I made a couple of gluten-free options. And the vegan and dairy-free. They were dairy-free as well, so I made the vegan queso that was also gluten-free to, you know, let them have something to eat, more than just the one thing to eat at my party, which was hamburgers, and they brought their own buns. So what I did was I took onions, chopped them up, diced, nice fine dice, and I fried those up. And I took some, you can get this like at Costco, you can get this jarred hatch chili mix. It's like just a big jar of hatch chilies. I think if you're at the store, you could use honestly whatever chili you wanted. I really like the hatch chili, the jarred hatch chilies. They sell them in little overpriced cans at the store. You can see them, like the little teeny tiny cans of green chilies. Oh, so what's going on here? Unconnected buildings. Look, yeah, they need to connect it still. They're working on that. Nothing to do in range. Oh. What? Oh, wait, yeah, in range, gotcha. Anyways, I like those, so I put those in, cooked them down a little bit more, and then I made a slurry out of cornstarch and glutinous rice flour, which is the same flour that you use in mochi. If you're using, you know, rice flour to make mochi. It had a wonderful texture after I let it cook down. And then I put in some, like, Silk makes so many different, there's so many different types of vegan milk that you can buy. The one that I bought this time, I decided to give it a try. It's called Silk Next Milk. I believe it is a mix of, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a mix of coconut milk and oat milk, I think. And those two together, whatever recipe they're using, it tastes fantastic, but it is a bit pricier compared to just straight almond milk. Put some of that in there to thicken it up, you know. And then I made, for the first time ever, cashew cream. And let me tell you, Cashew cream is fantastic as a vegan cream replacement. If you can have nuts and you're vegan and you haven't tried cashew cream, man, try it. It's perfect. It's slightly nutty in taste, but that taste can get overridden super easily by whatever else you put in there. Like I put paprika, some garlic powder, some oregano. And I put the cashew cream in there, and then I bought, I think, Violife shreds is what they were. Violife shreds. Put some of those in there, and you just let it all, you know, turn and mix together, basically. Absolutely fantastic white queso. Absolutely fantastic. You could not tell that it was vegan. You genuinely couldn't. So highly recommend giving something like that a try. The key ingredients, again, cashew cream. Hugely key ingredient in that. And then using vegan cheese shreds. Oh, I put nutritional yeast in too, of course. It's got that nice funkiness to it. Do I need more medical beds? Flooded building, still. Oh, I see. How about this? Oh, I'll rip this apart first. Someone come over here. Ugh. Apologies. Someone come over here and shred this thing down so I can build a lumberjack area, please. You coming over here, buddy? Yeah, tear that shit down. Okay. I hope they can access the rest of the forest from there. You know, I suppose I could just put more maple on this side. I'm like tearing all this down over here just to put up another sapping area, but I've already got one here, and it can extend right to there. There's quite a few more trees. I have to put a battery up here. It's calling out to me. It's so high up off the ground. There's a lot of places I could put some good batteries in. Speaking of, is the second one built yet? No, we're just waiting on gears. Gotcha. Well, productivity is at 90%. We're gonna have to build a new district center over here at some point, probably like right here. Then cut all this off, and then this area will get turned into... Well, I don't know if they can even reach the mining, but it's what they're going to do. Or maybe farming will become their thing. All the way up here, more farming, maybe? Oh no, we need more beavers first. Before I start to worry about food. Okay, good. Carrot storage is there. We can split off the district now. So let's do that. Let's hope I get this done right. Cut that off. Connect the path there. Okay. So some workers are running away. Let's migrate some of the population over here. So, we have Riverside. Beautiful, beautiful town. Now we have District 2. I don't know what I want for District 2. As a name. I know what I want to do with it, but what should I turn it into? Lakeside? Lakeside Cliffs, maybe? Let's go Lakeside Cliff. Unless one of you come up with a better idea. I'm going with Lakeside Cliff. Or Cliffside Lake? I don't know. Cliffs Lake? Cliffs Lake, how about that? There's not many cliffs around here, but there's some. And it's a lake. It's the closest thing we have. Let's demolish. I hope they can do this manually and I don't need to use dynamite. Okay. Oh, tell you what. I want to rebuild this slightly. I think it'll be very important to slightly rebuild this. Because rather than, I know I have the path there. I'm gonna have to build something instead. Bridge? I don't know. Floodgates. I want floodgates here. That's just what makes sense to me. That way I have control. So let's just cancel the demolition for these ones for now. Then migrate the population. Let's move some of the children over. And then move some of the adults, because those children are going to turn to adults real quick. Then we should be good. So, Riverside and Cliffs Lake. Yeah, one more. All right, I'm back. Allergies are insane for me. It's very surprising how much a rapid amount of rain, constant rain, and a rapid increase in the amount of dead leaf matter on the ground. It's crazy how much those just trigger allergies to go insane from all the mold and mold spores and funguses and fungal spores. And a lot of people think it's just pollen. Like, oh, you're just, if you have seasonal allergies, it's because of pollen. It ain't. You're gonna dip for now. See you, Tanetta. Have a great night, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. Tuesday, Drunk Phasmophobia. Look forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Drunk Phasmophobia with friends. Wharton bit. I ain't doing it solo. I'm gonna see one drunk shambling man just going through and trying to figure out how the ghost stuff works. Oh my god. Okay. These workers are just the same as the builders hut, right? I think they are. So that's fine for now. So do we have any unemployed beavers? Of course we don't, because it's yeah. Okay, anyways, let's figure out how this fucking section works here, because I'm gonna have a huge problem if I can't get food and anything over. So I can see the sides are a bit different. Manage distribution. Oh my god. Oh no. Look at this. It's so much. Look at all this shit on the screen. And this is just for one place. Import if needed. Import always. Okay, I think import if needed is going to be basically everything here. Always import the good to the district crossing even if there's no matching storage or workplace demand. I feel like if I don't manage any of this correctly, it's going to create a horrible loop. Connected districts will balance goods between themselves based on storage rates and custom export thresholds. I mean, fine. We'll leave it as is for now. It's just import always for the essentials like the food. I'm also going to put import. Okay, we have import if needed on the planks and biofuel. We have it on logs, good, and we have it on water. That's fine. I need water storage over here though. None of these beavers have access to water. Let's go storage, medium warehouse, not warehouse, small tank for now. And yeah, put that there. We need a pile for logs. Rest in peace. How is that the first thing you say in chat tonight, David? Rest in peace. Did something happen? Frames missed due to rent encoding. No, it says we're fine. What happened? Oh, Tanetta. Gotcha. Anyways, hello, David. Where do I guess here's probably the best spot. Probably not. There's a cliff right there. I could extend something on top. Let's... Oh, God. Placement, man. It's rough trying to find good places to put things. Well, tell you what, I'll put it here now. And if I need to switch it over, we can switch it over. Anyways, who's working here, even? High priority. Okay, all of you are working here now. Gotcha. Every single one of you. Why? I just need 2. At most. Okay, they're all going to die from lack of water. Oh my god. Twitch had deleted your password. What do you mean they deleted your password? How did Twitch do that? Oh, this isn't good. Okay, I need to migrate the entire population back over. I need to move all of them back over, otherwise they're going to die. Yeah, all of you over now. No one can live here yet. It is not safe. Run. Get your water and run. Do not die. I went through the cycle of my only passwords and none worked. Didn't lock me out. I tried every one of them. I have a hard time believing it wasn't just straight up user error. How's our explosives factory doing? Oh, yeah, the battery's done. Nice. Got plenty of horsepower here now. Okay. Yeah, start making me my paper. Wait, no. Yeah, you have paper, right? Yep. Take the paper, put it in the explosives factory, and start making me some dynamite. So we can start blowing holes in things. And take even more control over the landscape. Okay, so they got the water. Now we just need some people in this district. We have logs, planks, seeds, berries. Okay, we have all that stored. We should be able to get them in here now. At least some of them. Let's get 2 of you in here. Build it up so the rest of us may live. Oh, yep, they're going over. Nice. Let that play out for a moment. Oh, God, I got to blow my nose again. It's awful. God, what an absolute pain in the ass. Ugh. Anyways, are you working on this still? Okay. It's taken you a while to get the logs over. Oh, no way. This is too far from the district center. Am I gonna have to move it again? Am I gonna have to put it like right here? Come on. That's such a small distance. That can't be right. I mean, it's not gonna be super efficient, but I mean, it's gonna be people dedicated to getting stuff into storage. So I suppose if I get the storage to be like right around here, the distance from storage to there will be fine, and the distance from there to there will be fine. It will all work out. It's not like they move super, I mean, they move kind of slow, but it's fast enough for now. In fact, here. Logs. The logs are going to be stored right here, I think. Yeah. We'll have logs there. We can have planks here. That is a treated plank. I want a regular plank. I want logs. Metal blocks. Dirt, I guess. Sure, why not? I have a spot for dirt. Oh, it's unconnected. Shit. I thought he connected it. Oops. Alright. They just sit outside of it when they have nothing to work on. Okay, well now they are gonna have something to work on. There we go. Okay. I don't know how a giant cogwheel makes explosives, but it's working on it. Nothing to do in range. Oh my God, they do have to have this. Okay. Build another one there. That way you can get up. Okay. All this because I was just impatient. I can just store grilled potatoes infinitely. That's awesome. That's great that I can do that. I don't... I'll save that space for something else. Why is the power output freaking out so much around here? How's the flows looking? Okay, they're both just letting all of it down. Let's not do that. We need to save some for the next drought. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to fill back up. Okay, we'll let some of it flow out while it fills back in. It should go up overall. Same thing here. If we just let the one open, it should just naturally just fill back up all the way. Good. Yeah, I think it's working. Mostly. That one might be a little too far down now. And that should do it. Now you let slightly less water through. Okay. Good to go. I could build another one right here. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh my god. I specifically marked this for demolition so that the tree would go away, and then another one sprouted up in its place. Amazing. Is anyone going to... Is it just not high priority? Oh, I guess both of you are just working there, yeah. Okay, well, let's get some more people over, because we need someone to just dump the water that we're getting from over here. Well, I mean, they really should be pumping their own water. I'll work on that, but I'm just trying to get the imports working right now. You're playing hardcore with Kevin. Did he just start playing hardcore? Or has he been playing hardcore? I can't remember if he was already playing it or not. Just started. How's he liking it? Level 9 and... Level 9 and 8, him and I. Okay. I guess they would make their own baby, wouldn't they? He played the unofficial thing before and he liked it. Okay. Well, that's good. When are you gonna do patch content? At any point? Or... Oh, you know what? Ooh, I should go full fucking... Yeah. I should go whole Dutch on this area here. And just build a giant dam. And then dam this up and get the lake even higher. Oh, I really should do that. I really... Oh, I should. Oh, it would flood so much of the map. It'd be fantastic. Would it be? I don't know, actually. Because this is a lot of usable flat area. But do I care? Probably not. I can just build another cutoff here. Things we have to ask ourselves. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, I would have to build this a little taller. Yeah, I would also have to cut all this off. That's a lot to cut off. Yeah, maybe we leave the lake the same size for now and just build a canal or something going through here to get it nice and good to go. Hey, do you have a child yet? You do! Already. Good. Let's import some more people. Cliffside needs some adults. Get 10 of them in here. And we'll get the jobs rolling in. First on the docket, cut all of this off. Every little bit of it. Cut trees. Get all that out of there. And get all this out of here. Every little bit. It's gonna be farmland. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need, yeah, this too. Yeah, these need to go away. Wait, did you not? No, you can do this. What? Just slice it. Whatever. Just get rid of it entirely. I just don't want it regrowing. All the trees spread, which is fine. It makes sense that they do. I mean, they're gonna absolutely take over the landscape eventually, but I mean, that's what trees do. They take over the landscape. But only where there's consistent water. You'll see, a lot of the stuff that's just completely dead because of how long it dried out for. One drought's fine. If the beavers were not here, and they were not doing all these shenanigans with storing water, the 30-day drought would come along. And after the 30-day drought, every single tree, blueberry, plant, whatever, every single one of them would just turn into these. Just completely dead. And they would not come back. This whole landscape would be permanently devoid of all these trees because they don't sprout on the dead land, and they do not sprout from nothing. As you can see, they need other trees. So if I just let the beavers die out right at the start, and then I kept this going just kept it playing and time lapsed it, you would see literally everything just dead. And it would be a wasteland. So the beavers are helping. The beavers are basically doing the opposite of what humans have done. And they're actually helping tree growth in the end. By growing their society and keeping more water in more places for longer. Yeah, completely dead dandelions. The trees, it can last a little bit longer, clearly. I don't know why some of the blueberries were completely dried up and others did not survive, though. They're weirdly intermixed. These ones are fine. Oh yeah, this area stays wet the whole time. Because there's a little lake. It's lowered slightly. Okay, so we have a drought coming. Which means I want to keep as much water as I absolutely can. So raise those up. Okay. How's water looking here? Still like no water. They gotta be coming over here for that. Well, let's get them pumping. This lake seems to be the perfect spot to start. Do I have dynamite yet? Yes, I have 5 sticks of dynamite, 5 explosives. How do I use these explosives? Landscaping? Landscaping. Ah, okay. Well, let's clear some of this out. I say after talking about how the beavers have absolutely been fantastic for society, I immediately have them rip into half of a fucking forest. Oh wait, while this spot's open, before I forget again. Staircase. So they don't have to walk all the way around. Priority that. So yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, they're delivering water, but it's insanely inefficient. So I'll build a pump here. And then they'll have access to the lake water. It will mean that when this drought comes along, if it is long enough, it could cause some pretty big issues. Because they're going to be using even more water than before, and it's going to be taking it away before it can even flow down here. Not by much. Not by much at all. But it will be there. Let's build a path around this. There we go. Oh, they need some relaxation. There's nowhere for them to relax. They need a medical bed? It's huge. Yeah, put a medical bed here. Where's the grindstone? Yeah, teeth grindstone. Rooftop terrace? I mean, they have to have a rooftop terrace. You can't take that from them. How do I want to... Where do I want to put this? I mean, it has to be on a rooftop. Has to be. But this spot just will not work. You know, let's build a campfire. How about that? Just for now. A nice campfire. Yeah, right here is fine. Okay, this music is getting so fucking generic. What is this? Cozy autumn. I don't know what autumn music would be. Does this feel like autumn to anyone? This fucking music here? Because it just feels the same as everything else. It's just lo-fi. I don't think you can give lo-fi a very specific aesthetic unless you're putting like fucking jingle bells in there for Christmas. Maybe sitar for Middle Eastern lo-fi? I don't know. It'd have to be an instrument edition. Maybe some melody, but I don't think you can get autumn in there. Spring, probably not. Summer, I don't think so. Winter, the closest you get is Christmas. I mean, the artwork that's playing on this video is... It's like an autumn setting. There's some anime dude sipping tea in like a pumpkin patch with like trees around him and leaves falling. That's fine. If you have that up, sure. It's like, oh, there's the cozy autumn aesthetic, but... I don't know, is there Halloween music in here? Autumn espresso, lo-fi cafe, chilling with cafe music. Okay, I'm curious now. This is cafe. I mean, yeah, it's lo-fi cafe. Are lo-fi cafes a thing? Does that exist? Like a vaporwave aesthetic cafe? All the cafes I've seen have always been like cozy fireplace vibes, if they have an aesthetic beyond just modern looking coffee house or whatever. I don't think I've ever been to one playing lo-fi. I think there was a bubble tea place with that kind of aesthetic that I've been to, but that's different. That's not really a cafe, like a coffee cafe. It's bubble tea. Do I build another triple lodge? Like right here. And then maybe one on the other side. Or just a row of them? I'm not sure. Do I build commie blocks? Is it time for commie blocks? Yeah, maybe this will be the commie block area. Fuck it. Sure. It'll be the most efficient thing to build upwards. So why not? It's just the weirdest part is that you have to access it specifically from the top, and just the top. There's nothing to do in the bottom area. Honestly, they're probably best built on the shoreline. Like if I built, because you can build them into the water, I can show you. Right here. Yeah, like these buildings can in fact go into the water. They've got different windows on the bottom and everything. I don't know if that's because of the water or just because well, I mean, I could see over here. Okay, no, they're just like that. Oh, and some of the areas that are okay, whatever. Whatever. This is just what we're going with. Not every city looks perfect. Not every town looks perfect. It's just kind of something that evolves over time here. I tend to find that if you really plan, like in a lot of the city builders and shit, there's people that will meticulously plan everything, and sometimes it looks good. But unless you're incredibly talented at city design, the best the best thing to do is just to be natural. Just build small additions on over time, because that's how towns naturally form. You don't have towns that just spring up from literally nothing. There's always an established industry that gets set up somewhere. And then the people in that industry need somewhere close by to live, so they start living there, and then the stores start to pop up because you need to sell those people things. And then there's a hospital to take care of those. There's a hospital to take care of those people, and education and shit. They pop up over time. You don't just have a big plot of empty field to have someone go out there and say, this is a new town right here, with nothing, no industry around there or anything, just town out of nowhere. Does not happen. I don't think it happens. Which is always the weirdest thing in city builders, because you're building a city from absolutely nothing. You're not building it from an established industry. So it's just so opposite of how actual cities fucking operate. You normally just start off a highway. At least in City Skylines, you just start right off of a highway. Just a little interchange. It's like, okay, people are gonna live here now. And they're also gonna work at businesses that we open up here as the government, or encourage to open as, it makes no fucking sense. They just need a way for you to start your own city, and they don't want to give you a basis to start off of. You know, that's... Are there any city... I'm gonna have to check to see if there's any City Skylines maps that are basically like, okay, here, I've designed a small city for you to start with. There's gotta be some starter cities. Or maybe it's a small town, a very small town with an industry set up, and they just give you control over it. It's like, okay, expand on what's here. So you kind of have the story of what the area is about. It's like, oh, it's a mining town, or it's a farming town. And then you build on that as inspiration rather than just starting from literally nothing and saying, okay, we're a farming town now because it's the industry I specifically chose when I could have picked any of them. Let's see. Okay, they cleared that out. Good. Landscaping. Time to see how this dynamite works. I'm just gonna even all that out there. Surely I have 5 pieces of dynamite. That's it. And I'm probably not transferring dynamite over here. I should. Import if needed. Okay. If there's workplace demand. Okay, does that count as workplace demand? Are they bringing the dynamite over? Because there is a demand for dynamite. Cannot get all required materials. If they bring that over here, oh, that will be amazing. Because it means I don't have to store absolutely everything over here. I can just get it shipped in when needed. Which, oh, please. Oh, I thought I was gonna run out there. I think it's a child, though. Yeah, it's a child. I was expecting a child to go out and lay dynamite for me. Very safe. Yeah, I'm glad we're storing grilled potatoes there. Did we get dynamite yet? I'm not seeing it within ownership over here. But I just think there's not enough people working this. Yeah, there's one vacancy, that's fine. So it's just this one? Yeah. Easily fine. So we'll cut most of this down. And then whatever little seedlings pop up, I can just take those out in the end. I just want most of the wood. I don't care if we leave a sapling or whatever. I can literally grow as much as I want. There's no need for logs right now that I cannot fulfill. I didn't even check the drought timing. Okay. So that was what, a 7-day drought then, probably? We have 5 days left. Oh, I'm still cutting in here a lot. There we go. Okay, let's lower some of the water. Just to get a flow going. And then once that flow cuts off, in fact, let's just straight up do this too. Let those out. Now, is it going to be a problem letting more water through than what's coming out? Because I have, like, if you think about it, I have 3 inputs here and 2 outputs. Well, I guess anything that overflows will just go over the gate. It'll be fine. It's not going to flood everywhere. I just don't want to create a huge, like, rush of water, because that's what that would do. It would create a huge tsunami. Most of it would spill out over the lake, though, and probably not affect anything of mine. Yeah, let's demolish these now. If we can even get in there. Here. Down. Doesn't look like they're importing the dynamite, but yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't think it counts building as workplace demand. That's tragic. Well, let's just do import always then. Just keep an even amount of dynamite everywhere. It'll be good to have it in storage somewhere. Because this place only stores 5. That is such a long walk when they need to balance it out. That's literally from side to side. Oh, I'm starting to realize some of the flaws. I might need another paper and explosives factory somewhere. It's crazy that I can make explosives out of just paper, by the way. I only just now noticed this. But it is literal, or, you know, took notice to the absurdity of it. It is just paper. Somehow just paper is good enough to make explosives. Which is, just awesomely insane. It's great. Well, let's try to store some of it somewhere. Medium warehouse full of dynamite somewhere. I'm sure that will make everyone really comfortable. You know, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of projects around here, so let's slap it here. Store me dynamite. I don't know how we get dirt. I mean, maybe it's a remnant of the explosive. Ooh! Immediately distracted by place dynamite. Anyways, I'm thinking that maybe once these go off, there will be some dirt left over. Unless there's specific. Oh, a dirt excavator. Bot only. Only bots are allowed to work in this workplace. The other guy earlier, Call Me Vid, said he's playing the experimental version, I guess. And in the experimental version, bots can do everything. Like, there's some stuff in here that can only be operated, I think, by beavers. Yeah, observatory work, beaver only. The autonomous bots are insane. But I mean, that seems to be the end game there. It just whole pipeline of shit going into making robot beavers. It's fun stuff. Yeah, it's very interesting having a game in this style where it's actually relatively difficult to dig and terraform when so many others like RimWorld, they're just like, oh, mark an area, you can rip right into it with your bare hands. That was so underwhelming, it was outstanding. There's apparently also larger explosives in the experimental version. So looking forward to those being added in at some point. Let's extend this off a bit. Oh, you know what? I'm honestly getting kind of sick of the lo-fi. I don't know why, but it's so generic. Lo-fi is so unbelievably similar to itself. Like the whole genre. Unless I am specifically like listening to video game versions or remixes of other songs, where it has some other basis other than lo-fi. You have trouble listening to lo-fi, but you can probably guess that. Hello everyone, trap a beaver on a dynamite and make it explode and enjoy the show. Okay. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Yeah. That's not insane at all. Welcome in. Can I just explode it while there's a beaver standing on it? Because I'm going to. I'm sorry, don't mind me, but I'm looking at... I was very curious because I did not recognize your name. But it didn't mark you as someone new to the chat, just some behind the scenes shit. It didn't mark you as new to the chat. I'm like, oh, has he just not been here in a while? I'm like, when was the last time he talked? And I'm scrolling up, and I'm seeing your first comment here was on June 6, 2021. And you said, hello from France. And you're talking about moisture evaporators. So I believe that was... It's been 2 years since you've been here. But you have been here. And I was playing Surviving Mars, which is a game not too dissimilar in style from this. You know, being a colony management sim games with worrying about the basic needs and shit. I'm also thinking about RimWorld again. There's no demand for water. In RimWorld, they just have food. They just need to eat their meals. They don't need to drink anything. I don't think. I don't think there's wells or anything in that game. It's been a moment since I've played it. But it just dawned on me that they literally just have to eat. They don't have to drink. What weird beings they are. Those RimWorld characters. Anyways, I just noticed I just have rain playing, in case you're wondering what the rain is. I just have the rain playing. It is not from the game. I needed to find more music. That's what I was looking for. I was going on a rant about lo-fi all sounding the same. Let's play the jazz again. It's less generic, or it's as generic, really is. But we've all accepted it as like pretty good background noise in society. Can we listen to Super Mario Galaxy OST? Sure. One or two? We usually listen to one. How about we listen to two? And this is when the entire thing gets But you said one too late. I already started playing it. Anyways, let's get this show going here with the. I just need one beaver to show up when I detonate this. The stream was I mean, yeah, there's a stream delay. But then I decided before you still got the opportunity to respond that I wanted to listen to two. To be fair, there's still carryover. There's some, it's the same game. It's just like part 2 of the same game, basically. Musically and gameplay wise, they are all identical. Also, are we just not getting, where are the explosives at here? Why are we not getting any? Oh, I think it's because of the warehouse. I'm gonna need to store them over here as well. Fine. That's what under here can be. We can store our explosives on the lowest level of this building. Okay. So now it's even. There's an even demand. So 200 on this side to store and 200 on this side to store. It should even out. I hope. I love how just the second game, the second Mario Galaxy game, they just completely accepted that Gusty Garden Galaxy was going to be the game's new theme. How are we doing on battery? Oh, not doing well. Okay, let's get the rest of this water going then. Should be good. Yeah, like this is just some like menu music, I think. And it just says Gusty Garden. I'm pretty sure they also decided that in the first game. Like they knew they had an absolute banger with that song. And I think they put it in the credits of the first game. Beaver is injured. Beaver is in. What happened? Why are 3 of you injured? God, you all keep getting injured. Okay. What happened? Why did the need for medical beds just go up so drastically? That's not good. Okay. I don't know where to put this. How about up here? 4 medical beds up here. That way they can get the aesthetics thing too. While they're injured, they'll be happier overall. That is so much louder. That is so loud. Good God. Ah, it's so good though. Oh, God, it's such a good fucking OST. I'm playing it loud. I don't care. I'll just change the title from Relaxing Raining to VGM and Raining. This is the title music, right? I'm fairly certain this specific song is the title music. Or the title song. Wait, we need medicine. They've been healing up though, coming in here, right? Or are they legitimately just out for now? Oh no, how do I make meds? Healer. Okay, I need water. Is that dandelions? Is that what dandelions are for? Medicine. Well, okay. Yeah, get that, yeah. Healer. Oh shit. I mean, I don't have to do it right next to the dandelions. I could grow dandelions wherever I want. I'll grow dandelions down here. Healer can go there. And then I need a gatherer here. Now, how do I tell them to plant dandelions? What do they need? I think it's a forester required, right? Yeah, so I'll just need to build a forestry real quick. I'll be fine. God, this music's just absolutely up to no good. can't even hear the rain over this anymore. I gotta have the rain aesthetic. It's a rainy day when we're playing this on our Wii back in 2000, like 10 or whenever this game came out. Might have been like 9. Oh, the first game came out like 2007, I think. It was one of the first games on the Wii. Might have been 2006 then? I genuinely do not remember. Just playing with my dandelions. It sounds like menu selection music. Anyways, let's go see that deranged beaver show that this dude was talking about. I need to get one over here though. We'll do that probably accidentally eventually. Alright, let's get some water pumps. I think I'll put our medical areas over here. That seems like a good place for them. Just one slot things. Now this should generate a workplace need. However, I don't know if it will get distributed to the medical bed. So I might need my own healer then. Oh, where do you go then? Maybe right here? No, I was gonna turn that into like a plaza. Whatever, right here for now. God, there's just... this does not fit on here well at all. This is rough. I don't know, maybe I do just put it here. I don't know how I feel about it. What happened? Oh, they just got placed. Got it. So they're getting built now. How am I going to get anyone up here? What have I done? Oh, I know. Platform. Some stairs. Right up top. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. In fact, I'll even get more terraces. Oh, or would something else work better? There's a shower. I mean, they're not going to be able to get in the water at too many opportunities here, so. And we're upland. It just requires access to water. Wait, does that mean it has to be on water? Oh, it does! Are you kidding me? Shit. Oh, ooh. Easy. Easy peasy. Done. Okay. Problem solved. Everyone gets to share one shower in this village. carousel. Requires horsepower to run. Oh yeah, we don't have power over here. Hope the healer doesn't need it. Oh, gears. Is this a powered building? No, it's not. It's absolutely not. It just requires gears for some fucking reason. Okay, this dude genuinely has nothing to work on. Alright, you did your duty, dude. Oh wait, no, I'm a fucking idiot. No! You had nothing to work on because nothing's been planted yet. Damn it. I'm a fool. Hello from Australia. We have a lot of Aussies here. Not specifically tonight, but many, many that join. How you doing from Australia? How you doing at this, I'm gonna guess it is roughly around 1 p.m. for you? 1 p.m. to 3? I think. It's lunchtime. What you having for lunch? It is currently 12:38 for me a.m. here in Michigan, in the United States. Let's see. I don't have space for that. I need. All this to plant dandelions, man. They plant themselves. They really do. You're from East Australia, so 12-hour difference. Okay. Good shit. See, that's the easy one for me to remember because I just flip the AM or PM and I just have East Australian time. These are unconnected still. Oh, I see. There. They have one terrace now, and then... This rain is getting louder. What happened? They must have just been recording a whole night of rain. Either that or they're looping this really well. I mean, it's probably not hard to loop rain, honestly. Oh, west. Yes, west. West. Okay. I'm a fool. Forgive me, it's very late. It's very late. And time zones are already a mess. Okay, here we go. Gatherer flag. There we go. And then prioritize dandelions. I'll be good to go. This person needs water? Grab the water then, dude. It's everywhere. It's all around you. Are they pumping water over here? I think we only need one of these to be prioritized. The other one doesn't really need someone running it, I don't think. Let's get a big supply of it going over here, though. Oh, there we go. Sure, that works. And then store me my water. Makes conquering the wasteland easier to bear. I really, really want to know the story of this game. The lore. Why humans just got wiped out and why literally the entire landscape is a complete wasteland. Because this isn't how it works in real life. Obviously. There's rain. It hasn't rained once. There's no rain at all anymore. We just get all of our water from these source blocks. So it just runs on springs. and the beavers rose up. There's no other animals? I'm assuming there's insects that we just can't see, at least. But yeah, it's full beaver domination in this world, and it's a bizarre place to be. They're making work over here, though. Uproot, uproot, uproot. Be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone. Okay, we can get our farm started down here in a moment. So I think we can cut this off here. Like so. I mean, all of this can be berries. I haven't put a berry gatherer in here somewhere. Perfect. I will say, I do remember more songs from Mario Galaxy 1 than 2. Like, I couldn't name most of these songs. They're good. I remember they were good when I played the game. But it just... they didn't cling to me as much. I don't know why. Why are these not fully grown? I mean, there's birch trees. They can't take that long. Whatever. Let's plant some crops. Let's work on... You know, we got sunflowers and carrots and potatoes being grown in the other area. I think... Well, we'll still need some potatoes, so let's get that handled. I think wheat. Wheat for this next bit. We have no wheat being grown yet at all. And I feel like they would be happy to start getting some bread going. You know, I'm fairly certain beavers probably can't eat bread and have it be healthy. Because ducks definitely can't. You know, we're really not going to need that many berries, so I'm just going to start building into this area as access. Essentially a little barn we're building. Let's do this. Sure. Bit strange, but it doesn't look too bad. I can just not build these platforms. There we go. Good stuff. Ever used ladder mod? No, I haven't used any mods. I know someone was in here earlier that's much more experienced in the game than I. And he was talking about mods for like automation and stuff. Or at least that they existed. Like mods for the, I don't know, automation of dams to keep certain amounts of flow going, things like that. I really should look at some of the mods. Is it fine to use mods on saves that originally did not have mods? If I add a mod, the ladder mod or whatever to this, it's fine? Look at this ladder mod. God, that is a built-up town. That is what I need to start making. Yeah, that looks outstanding. That's amazing. And yeah, you're on the same map as me. Everyone who has sent me images of this game tonight, every single person, whether it's on the Discord or in here, they have been using this specific map. Is this just everyone's favorite map? Because this is what I was recommended as well by people. Oh, hey, it overflowed. Look how green it is over here now. I'm not gonna lie, because the trees are still dead and there's like ruins everywhere, this looks more like an irradiated mass rather than grass. I need to start trees over here, even if it's just temporary. I just want them to grow trees. I need a seed over here. This landscape is too barren. I guess this will grow. There's no natural way for trees to get over here. What do I have these set to? Half. Okay. Oh, these are... Oh, wait. Oops. I wanted to leave 2 of them at half. Okay, yeah, that's working. Yeah, that's a very cool build. I'm gonna have to get that mod. I really am. Because I was trying to find so many different ways before to build these spiral staircases, and I realized if I want to build a spiral staircase in this game, it takes 9 blocks to do so. Which I might build as like a test structure, like if a really experimental structure. But that's just so inefficient. And given that they have so much technology, you'd assume that they can build elevators or something, but there's probably just too much to worry about with logistics if you cannot operate the elevators. People are trapped in shit. You might hate them even more. Oh, you're right. A spiral can be done, but in that, yeah. You're not wrong. We were limited though, and I tried to do it in this amount of space. Yeah, you are correct, because it would just be like there, and then yeah. The thing that was blocking me, or blocking me from doing this, was that I was trying to stack. Oh, what was it? Storage area? Yeah, I was trying to stack these up. So the way that I was going to do it, the 2x3, the staircase was going to block this entrance if I just built them like this. So it had to be the 9 big to do that and have it fit within the space provided here, because I couldn't do it long ways either. You know what? Maybe one moment. You made me start thinking about this again. I think I can actually get this now. So So delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. They can just, you'll be fine. Let's see, storage. Yeah, so if I do that, that. Shift delete. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, no prompt. Good shit. Okay, so we have a path here. If I just do it like that. Yes, we have that. Boom. Oh, wait. We might be encountering the problem. Oh, wait, no. Double platform. And we need a double platform there. And then... yeah. I think this is working. Double platform, double platform. Oh wait, nope, I fucked it. I fucked it up. They have no way to access the second floor now because of what I did. Okay. Delete. 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 I don't know why I'm like stretching. There's a shift key over here. I just never use right shift for anything. I forget it exists. Okay, so they need to be able to get over here. So I'd have to put it here, but I can't block it. You can't put a staircase on a staircase, so I think that's why it can't work and stack it up. It can work if you don't need to stop at every level, but if you need to stop at every single level, then it's fucked. Because there's absolutely no way for them to get over here without me doing it on this end, if you see. Unless you're privy to some knowledge that I'm not. Because I would have to do this. So that they have a way around. Basically. Which, I mean, I can make builds around that, but it's just so much space for just vertical climbing. How are our batteries doing? Are they charging? No, they're slowly losing power. What the hell's going on? Water's at full flow. I think it's just because we're producing so much shit. These two water wheels just are not strong enough to support it. Well, time to build more water wheels. I guess I could also build large windmills too. Yeah, water wheels are more fun. I think we need these here. Also, this is completely unnecessary. Nope, not the levee, please, just the path. Yeah, those served like no purpose. have to tear that down for a moment. They also need a way up there. Oh, whatever. There. This sounds like a song that would be in the first Pokemon Snap game. It really does. A specific... What one does it remind me of? The cave music, maybe? One moment. Kinda. RuneScape, maybe, yeah. One moment. Yeah, RuneScape too, honestly. If it had different instrumentation, definitely RuneScape. But no, it's this one it reminded me of. I played the absolute fuck out of Pokemon Snap as a kid. I loved that game. I can build something here too. How much are these other rooftop terraces getting used? Oh, barely. What? Well, I guess they don't really have much time in the day. FF8 vibes. Yeah, yeah. FF8 vibes too, honestly. Yeah. It helps because it's older music, you know, it's old MIDI music. Yeah. God, it's such a good song. It's only been going on for a minute though, but it loops quick, but it's great. Let's try to pin it real quick. I'm trying to think of... Oh boy, Shuffle and Boogie. Hey Sarah, you know Shuffle and Boogie? You know Shuffle and Boogie, plenty. Triple Triad, baby. It's a direct rip. It's not even a remix when it's in 14. Triple Triad. That's right. Triple Triad. Oh, you're on the lookout for Triple Triad people right now. Let's play some of this music for a bit. Since we did like 30 minutes of Mario Galaxy. Oh, just in general. Okay, I thought I caught you in the middle of like trying to just find a bunch of Triple Triad people. Kevin, you got to level 10, he got off for the night. And did you continue to play that character? Oh god, look how quick it's going. Well, I mean, I guess it is on quick speed. Come on, build this shit quicker. Oh wait, I can dynamite this spot now and do that entire thing that we needed to do here. Maybe we can see the dynamite thing too. In one act of cruelty, this will be the beaver messiah. He'll be sacrificed so that I do not have to see any other beavers explode. I just need to see it happen once. You predicted your first death would be at level 17, and if not, then level 26. You don't have high hopes. You do not have high hopes for yourselves. Well, I guess it's his first time doing hardcore, so yeah, he wouldn't get that far unless he's being super proactive. I mean, it's not like he hasn't played the game. And especially you. You both have played this game, played WoW plenty. Am I never going to get my materials? Where's the stick of dynamite? Someone has got to bring the dynamite. I set it to high priority. Oh. Construction site. Okay, let's slow this down. Oh, I bet he has to be in the hole. Damn. Oh well. Let's use this water dump now. That way all of this stays irrigated. We can possibly irrigate even more. How long is this song? Three minutes. This might be slightly less bingeable, people. I think it might be slightly less bingeable. Just because the songs, they loop too quickly. They're good, but they loop too quickly. You know this cutscene. See, I haven't played the game. I've only listened to a lot of the music. And also seen FF8 things through FF14, like them being added into that game. I really need to play all the other FF games. I've only played 14 and 16. But I especially need to play 4... I think 4, 5, and 8 are the big ones. And 7, I guess, too. It's also a huge one. I'm waiting for all the remakes to get done before I touch 7. I want to do the full thing all the way through. How are you not built? Come on. How do you not have gears? Do I actually have to tell you to carry gears over here too? The intro cutscene is fantastic too. It's probably this Waltz for the Moon or Unrest. I'm guessing it's semi-chronological. This is great. Okay, so this is Cliffs Lake, and I want Cliffs Lake to have... God, I almost don't want to talk over it at all. Just want to let it play. Good shit. This one's called Junction, and it's much shorter than the others. This is a very short loop. This one's called Julia, which I'm guessing is a person in the game. Not just an arbitrary name they gave to the song. Is there a Chocobo song? Probably. Oh, what would it be called? Ooh, I know this one. Because Eden is from this game, and they used a lot of the music from this game in the Eden raids. In 14. Drifting, maybe? No. No, it's not drifting like cars. It's not, Dead End. That's definitely not it. Oh, it sounds cool though. I'm gonna look up FF8 Chocobo. This one's great. Fun. Yeah, where's that Chocobo theme? I'm trusting this is Chocobo theme. I'm not being pranked. Really long intro so far. There we go. There we go. This is the grooviest Chocobo theme so far. You know, it really is a shame that FF16 did not use a huge chunk of the musical assets that Final Fantasy has used throughout the years. Prelude is in there a lot, an insane amount. Kasoken loves Prelude, but the only thing you get for the Chocobo music, from what I played at least, granted I had to skip a lot of the side quests because I was like trying to get the content speed ran before I went to PAX West, because I was very behind, and I'm like, you know, I need to finish this game because there's going to be a panel with spoilers with the voice actors, and I want to have the game completed by then. So I had to skip a lot of the shit at the end. But from what I played, the only bit of the Chocobo theme that was in there was a little flourish when you hopped on your Chocobo. And that's it. It was a shame. All right, more music. This one is Cactus Jack Galbadian theme. I probably butchered that. Let's see. Ooh, the mines. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just being wasted over here. Shit. Just, yeah. Build that. Okay. I'll get that built slowly, but surely. God, I'm gonna have to eventually get like... I'm gonna have to build like an aqueduct to get water from over here to over here where I want it. I don't think there's anything stopping me from doing that now other than Just why? Can I do dynamite underwater? I don't know. Let's see. I think I can. I don't think there's anything stopping me. Alrighty then. Ah. I need to get up here. These loops go on for a little longer than they're welcome. Some of them. Wait, where's the boss theme? It's force your way. Okay. There we go. Fantastic boss music. I want less distance. Cancel. Yeah, like right through here. God, that's such a good song. I'll play the version from 14. Just for comparison. You've redeemed hydration and I have nothing to give you, my friend. One moment. I have to go fill this up. No ad because the music's too good. I'm back. And I'll have you know, I wasn't slacking from the hydration. Or on my hydration. I was slacking because I had already drank the whole thing down. I was over-hydrating. But there you go. And thank you for keeping me hydrated. Ugh. Okay, let's see. What else do I have to do here? What time is it? It is 1:26 a.m. It's pretty late. Gotta balance it out and take a shot. That's for Tuesday. Actually, good time to talk about that. So this Tuesday, oh, this is a loud one though. I can't hear myself think, even if I have it equalized for you guys. It's quite loud for me. Anyways, this Tuesday, me, Jump Kid Man, and Greatbird, the other streamers, if you're unfamiliar, are gonna be streaming Phasmophobia, and we're gonna be heavily drinking. I still have to figure out when we're going to take shots. I want to make a drinking game out of it. But there's nothing like getting completely plastered and playing ghost games on a Tuesday evening, right? So we'll be doing that in 2 days from now, on the 24th. And then the rest of my stream schedule is always updated on Twitch. I make sure to keep that thing updated with whatever I have decided my schedule will be, since it's a little irregular. And you want to join the Discord? I have a Discord too. If you don't, if you're part of hundreds of Discords, then okay. That's what this says, by the way. Oh, this. If I can put my finger the right way. At least that's what I was told. My friend could be lying to me, but I'm pretty sure it says like, okay, and then that tilde thing is to say, you put emphasis on the it part, like the end part. So it's okay. It's supposed to be said exactly like that. Anyways, we talk and shit on there, and I usually, if I have like community events or whatever, I'll make a special notice on there ahead of time. See, how's our water doing? Okay, so this is nice and dammed up. Yeah, this is, I think, the highest level it's ever been. Wait, no, it's not. It definitely hasn't, because it was dammed up entirely before, and now I'm letting water out this other side. There's no way it could be as high as it's ever been. How's this? They're working on it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a while. It's really far away from any other builders. How long has this been going on for? 5 minutes. Okay, that's probably enough. Find the flame. It's recommending... Ah. There we go. I saw a YouTube video where someone was like, Final Fantasy 16 has no memorable songs. Brother, what the fuck are you talking about? You kidding me? Like, yeah, sure, maybe you don't know the exact names of the songs, but they don't explicitly say blank is now playing on the bottom. This is fantastic. You know what? Let's build bigger windmills. Why not? Oh, it takes up the same amount of space. Sick. Power connection is blocked. How? It's connected to the building, though. Should work fine. It is not blocked. There's no way. Oh, we're running out of regular boards. Shit. These aren't doing good enough for us anymore. Ooh, I can build there, though. Sure. And no power. Why? I see him move them. That's what I need to do. Are those dandelions grown yet? Yes, they are. Have they not just not been harvested? They have been harvested. They're not deemed as needed. Okay, well that's the problem. God, such a good fucking song. Oh man. Oh, I could play that music, but I know there's people watching that haven't played the game yet and need to. Because now I can't play certain songs in my stream because they're watching. Oh, I'll play, I don't know, this music. God, I need to do the X for this. Because it doesn't seem that hard. It really doesn't. Wait, I was about to build windmills over here. I don't even need to. Oh, I could get power going over here though. With windmill. Not wind. Wind. Can you tell it's late? Water wheels, not wind. Water wheels. Windmills are basically wind wheels. I need to condense it down and speed it up though. I mean, maybe I could just have it go across here? It's leaking out a little bit, but... Yeah, fuck it. Just remove the path for a moment. This music is very chaotic. Okay, there we go. And then it loops. Let's see. I don't know, anyone else have any recommendations? I'll just keep Mario Galaxy playing. And if you have any suggestions for any video game based soundtracks that we should listen to, or specific songs, let me know in the chat. Baby Shark. Hello, Whiskey Mario, welcome in. That is, not happening. I am not going to be playing, Baby Shark. It's not a video game song. I mean, it might be used in one. How's it going? I'm doing great right now. How are you doing on your side of Australia? I say as if I'm on the other side. Metal platform. Other buildings can be built on its top. Wait, why? Oh, it goes up taller. Oh, look at this. Look at this little platform. That's an interesting platform. I don't know if I'll ever find a use for that. Should I build this? Or how do I? Okay. I see. Why can't I build it here? There's already path? It must be. Huh. Right. Oh, let's Oh, does that not fit? Oh, it's down one. Damn it. Okay, one moment. We can fix this. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do the other side though. Can I build them on platforms? Or off other shit? Yeah, I can. Good to know. How do I get across? There's gotta be an easier way. Well, I guess I can just say, hey, we do that there, and then I just need a bunch of platforms. Is that at level? Yes. So I think I just need to do a little bit of that, and then do a little bit of that. Hey, there we go. That works. This isn't how suspension bridges, I think, are built, but hey, I think you need access to the other side first. In real life you do, so we'll see what happens here. I wish this labeled its songs better. This is World 3. Good, man. It's starting to get hot already, so I reckon this summer might be a harsh one. Oh, tell me more. Tell me more as the leaves fall off of my trees and the temperatures freeze. Yeah, how are you enjoying your boosted sunlight hours? They're new? They're new to me. I don't know, they've been in here ever since I started. I don't think there's been a single update since I've started playing. But I've only started playing like a week ago, so. Okay, yeah, that's working. I need to get them access to all these tiers so I can start coring all of this out, or whatever I want to do with it. Turn into a gigantic reservoir. This is such a peaceful song. Yeah, I love this music. Wait, can I build? No, I can't build a platform over these, yeah. They're kind of a hard cap. It's probably so you can't build them on top of each other, because that's just a disaster to think about. Actually, they have to be built on the ground, I think. So, I don't know. Oh, wait. Boosts the growth of nearby crops. I thought it was just for making honey. I didn't... Okay, hey. Neat. Wheat. Yeah, I need to tear out one of these things here. I think that was the one. If it's not, oh well. I've only really taken advantage of it one day. I went up to the reserve near my house and smoked a cigar on a little overlook there. That sounds like a hell of a vibe. It wouldn't be a cigar that I'd be smoking, it'd be something else, but... You don't get any nice overlooks in Michigan, I'll tell you that. Not in the lower peninsula, at least. It's a big old flat field. We get hills occasionally, if we're lucky. The UP is a bit of a different story. The UP has mountains, sort of. They're very small, but they have a lot of copper in them. Or at least had a lot of copper. I don't know if they do anymore. Yeah, take advantage of it while you have it, my friend, because, actually, no, in Australia, do you prefer your winters in Australia because they're more mild? I watch an Australian gardening YouTuber, and he grows things throughout the entire year. He always has something going on. He's always talking about, oh, we're going to the winter months, so I can finally start growing tomatoes and shit. Like, oh, okay. Glad to hear that. That's one of the only things I dislike about living in Michigan. I love my state for so many things, but the wilderness is fantastic here. I wish it was more treacherous. It looks so much more beautiful. I went to Washington recently and it was outstanding. It was such an insane trip. Seeing the Cascades for what the bit that I saw, at least. God, it was beautiful. I wish we had that, and I wish, partially, I like what we get for having winters, but I don't like not being able to grow shit all winter. I'm actually starting hydroponics this winter. I'll be starting that up soon. Already have all the stuff ordered. Not ordered. I already have all the stuff delivered. I've had it for a while now. You prefer the winter? Yeah, it seems cooler. Personally, no, but many do. The heat does get a bit excessive. And that seems to be the case. I mean, he's talking about growing tomatoes in the winter because the tomatoes don't like the summers because it gets too hot. What am I growing hydroponically? I'm not too sure yet. Herbs for sure. I like having access to fresh herbs throughout the winter because I grow them outside in the summer. But I don't, they all die off. And fresh basil tastes delicious. It's outstanding, but it's so expensive in the store. You want a little tiny, like 2 sprigs of it? It's like $4. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it. You grow tomatoes in the summer, but you're in the south where it's colder. Okay. I didn't. Oh my god, yeah, that. It's completely flipped on its head, you upside down motherfuckers. Why are you doing this to me? When I go south, it gets warmer. When you go south, it gets colder because you're closer to fucking Antarctica. You're closer to the poles. It makes sense. It's why it's summer for you right now and winter for me. Or fall for me and spring for you. It just throws me off so goddamn much. It means that you're in a climate closer to what I would have. Good morning, it's Monday. It is Monday. Definitively, for me too. It is, in fact, 1:47 on a Monday. How are you doing, Vilja? We have a drought coming in 3 days. Outstanding. Yeah, I think he lives in, I think he lives in Queensland, but I could be wrong. I don't recall entirely where he lives. It's 8:47, morning coffee. Hope you're having a good cup of joe. If anyone calls it that. I don't think I've actually heard anyone ever call coffee a cup of joe outside of movies. What do I need here? So I'm growing blueberries. I've got room for wheat already. How about more wheat room? And then, I don't know, more berry space. We're full on berries. Yeah, I love the effects of the winters in Michigan. When when we get big, heavy winters, when we get that lakefront snow from the Great Lakes, mostly Lake Michigan is what causes our weather to be what it is. In fact, I'll say pretty much only Lake Michigan causes our weather to be what it is because of the way the Earth rotates and the fucking... All of my weather comes from the west. Lake Michigan is the only lake west of Michigan, so it is what if you just look at photos of Michigan during blizzards, you see the clouds forming on top of Lake Michigan and then just covering my entire state in whole clouds of snow. It's awful. But it means that the bugs here are significantly less large and venomous and harmful and plentiful, which I like. I don't like the gigantic spiders that you people get in Australia. I'm fine not getting those. I'm fine with the spiders that if they bite me on my leg in my sleep, it starts to rot away from the venom. I'm good not having those things in my state, thank you very much. I would like to keep it that way. So if we could keep the planet a little bit colder, rather than warming it up and bringing those things to my homeland, it would be wonderful if we just managed that a little bit better. It's not the big ones you gotta be. I'm aware they're harmless. They're wonderful little friends that hunt your other spiders and shit for you. I'm aware they're like pets, but I dislike spiders quite heavily, and the larger they are, the worse they are for my sanity. I am fine with them outside in my garden when they're like little tiny wolf spiders, like that big. I'm fine with that because they're not bothering me directly. I still avoid them. If it was crawling on me, I'd freak the fuck out. But I'm fine with them being in my garden. But you people get those in your houses. They're the size of my hand. And they're in your house. Some of us Finns have nicknames for coffee, but they are Finnish words. Some call it sumpy. But the real word for coffee is kahvi. Ah, you can also call it coffee. Neat. Does Michigan have bears and wolverines? We have bears. The bears are mostly in wolves. They're mostly a problem in the Upper Peninsula, though. The Upper Peninsula and the Lower Peninsula are separated by a large strait of water connecting Lake Michigan and Lake Huron together. There's a gigantic bridge, a beautiful bridge called the Mackinac Bridge that goes over that gap. I believe it's the largest suspension bridge in the world, or at least America. Eat shit, Golden Gate. You're not very cool, they just paint you constantly. We could paint ours. We could paint ours bright fucking green if we wanted to. We don't, because it's a waste of money to keep painting your bridge, because it's a tourist attraction. And they only care about it because of its color. We care about ours because it's fucking cool. It connects two halves of our state together. That thing is a vein. It's a vital artery for my state. It's closed on Labor Day weekend. It's or at least to a certain time of the day it's closed. Just imagine cutting your whole country or state in half for a portion of the day. No one's allowed to go back and forth. That's what we do. Wolverine, isn't that from Marvel? Well, there's an interesting. I want to talk about Wolverines in Michigan. They're very interesting because they don't exist anymore because apparently we hunted all of them out, except they for some reason we heavily use it in like. We use it a lot. I don't know why. It's never been a thing in Michigan. Really, but like, It's like having the unicorn for your fucking state animal. Why do we have a state animal that isn't fucking here? It melts my mind. I don't get it. I really don't. But our state animal is in fact the Wolverine, but it is just non-existent in this country, or in this state at all. It hasn't been for a long time. Like 1800s. Before we were even a state, this animal was not in my state. The Wolverine is my state animal, and University of Michigan uses the Wolverine as their mascot. They are the Wolverines. And they pile drived my alma mater into the ground because my alma mater is a fucking disgraceful nightmare right now. Michigan State University. You know how easy it would be to just not hire sexual predators? Why does my fucking college keep doing it? Why? Why do they keep doing it? The football coach was, and guess what? We lost every fucking game now, basically. Great. Really cool. Really, really awesome, Michigan State. I had to pay like a mortgage to get my degree. And they are dragging their name through the dust. That was a lot of tangents in a row, I apologize, but ooh. Finland's state animal. I know one of them there's I think a country or a state, I don't remember what it is, a governmental body that has recognized the unicorn as the official animal. Is it Finland? This is a nightmare that I built here. What is this thing? It seems like there was better ways to do this. But whatever, it's fine. Wait, of course there's better ways. What the fuck am I doing? What's wrong with me? I could just connect it here like this and just completely avoid this whole section here. It's brown bear. You guessed eagle. Brown bear. Do you have brown bears in Finland? I gotta ask, as a man who lives in a state with a non-existent animal, recognized as the state mammal, I think. We have other animals. So I think it's a state mammal. Maybe it's a state animal. I don't know. We have a state bird, though. It's the robin. It's a super generic bird you can find anywhere in the country. And it's my state animal. Or state bird for some reason. Why? I don't know. Let's look up other shit, huh? Let's look up Michigan on Wikipedia and see what other shit we've recognized. It makes absolutely no goddamn sense. There's a load. Let's see here. Yeah, capital Lansing, largest city, Detroit. Detroit, baby. Hell yeah. Detroit's a weird point of contention in my state, but that's a huge rabbit hole to go down. Anyways, let's see. Recognize. Let's see. We have bird, the American robin. Fish, the brook trout. Flower, the apple blossom. At least that makes sense. Wildflower, the dwarf lake iris. It's a beautiful flower. I wish I would have ever seen it even once in my entire life. There it is, everyone. Robin eggs are cool. They are cool. It's not that they're not cool, it's just that they're everywhere. It's like if we made, well, it'd be cooler if we made a pet like the dog or the cat, the state animal, but I'd be like making, I don't know. So it's just so generic. The rat, maybe, just a dove, something that's everywhere. Anyways, let's look at Australia's coat of arms. a fucking kangaroo and an emu? Are you kidding me right now? Australia, you consistently get your ass kicked by both of the animals on your crest. Why would you choose those two animals? Was it part of the treaty? Did you have to put them on there in order to stop the emu war? I cannot comprehend why you would choose the two animals that have constantly kicked your ass. You know what we have in Michigan? I'll show you my state emblem. People make fun of it, but it's a goddamn beauty, even though you can't read the damn thing. Yeah, I'm overlaying myself. It's shit we eat. It's shit we shoot with guns, not the bald eagle. Do not shoot a bald eagle with a gun. That is very illegal and very bad. Do not do that. You cannot even have their feathers legally. Even if you find it on the ground, it is a crime. I think it's a moose, yes. I believe it's a deer and a moose. And we shoot those with guns because there's way too many of them. Where's the Wolverine? That's a fantastic question, Whiskey Mario. Where is the Wolverine? Huh? Where? Huh? Where's the Wolverine? I don't see it. It's just like real life. It's just not anywhere in Michigan. What else do we got? Game animal, official game animal, the white-tailed deer. You know how many of these fuckers I see on the side of the road? Dead? Because they constantly run into cars? A lot. People offload venison onto me like it's a summer squash. I'll just go places like, hey, you need some venison? Hey, you need some venison? I have a friend who offered, like, I'd be offered it more if I haven't explicitly said that I dislike venison. I just don't like the taste of it. I don't know why. I wish I did. It's fucking insanely plentiful in this state. But they try to offload it onto me. Or at least offer me some. I've been offered more venison by people than most other food. No one says, hey, here, have some of my tomatoes. Have some of the other shit that I grew in my garden. No, it's always, I went and shot a deer. Would you like some of the deer that we got? And our coat of arms hasn't changed much. Do tell, where again? Finland? It is difficult to keep track. Finland coat of arms. Let's see what you got going for you, buddy. Oh, I can tell that hasn't changed in a while. Yeah, you didn't even have to mention it. Oh my god, that is such a huge image. Whoa. How do I here shrink that? Yeah, you didn't need to tell me this was not updated in the last couple 100 years. It speaks for itself, truly. Game is like lemons. You don't have much, and then every now and then you have way too much. Not me. Lemons are like 60 cents a piece in Michigan because we don't grow citrus in my state because it's too cold. I'm out. I went to go sip this. I went to go sip this water the last several times, and there has been nothing in it every single time, and I keep forgetting. I'm gonna go fill some fucking water up real quick. Be right back. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, it's definitely, I said it's definitely a lion. That's definitely what lions look like. The coat of arms was originally created around the year 1580, first documented in the 1580s. Okay. The current version official since 1978. Well, I guess it's not like lemons, instead it's like some local seasonal fruit. That would be apples for me. Apples and cherries. Apples and cherries. Apparently. I saw this. Michigan has been online a lot recently. It's been popping up quite often on like online things like Reddit and whatnot. And one of the things that I saw recently, I didn't verify it. I just accepted it as truth immediately, like you do with everything on the internet. I was away, I came back to hear cherries and apples. I have no context. You don't need context, it's fine. Anyways, so apparently, Japan calls Michigan specifically the land of red fruit because we produce an ass load of apples and cherries. You like the lion's arm? Yeah, it's a pretty good arm. Now, something I realized. This was made in the 1500s, you said. There wasn't photography. And this is Finland. The person who made this, I guarantee, has never seen a lion in their life. But they made this based on someone's description of a lion. Whether it's from a book or a drawing someone else made that was also heavily inaccurate. But someone had to describe to this artist, okay, hey, this is what a lion looks like. It's got a big mane. It's got ears like this. It's got claws. It's got a tail. And it's got a nose and eyes. And fangs. Like, okay. Claws, huh? Yeah, bird claws, apparently. And a human arm. Do you want to see the first coat of arms from the 1580s? You're sending in a Discord DM. Oh, good lord. That's better! What the fuck? This is much better! Are you kidding me? What? Stop growing. Why? Windows. I'm losing my mind. Okay, one moment. I gotta. Okay. Take this. Drag this in. Shrink this down because it's gigantic. Okay. Are you kidding me? You downgraded. The human arm part was someone playing a joke on the artist. Look at the original. Why did you take away one of the lion's tails? This is so much better. Why? What the fuck were they doing in the 70s to justify this being the coat of arms that they would switch to? Are you kidding me? That's a pit bull lion. Listen, it's closer than this. That I can't. This is horrible. This is fine. I don't know why they gave the lion so much definition on its penis, but it's there. Good for it. It's also got a pit bull head and two tails. But it's a lot cooler than this. They could have just taken this and given it one human arm. That's all they had to do. I can't understand that. Why? In what way is it? Whatever. The first one is also surfing the scimitar. You're right. It is. And its paws are significantly more paw-like. The one above me, it's like bird claws. Dude, they suck at remaking the logo. They had photos of lions when this one was made, and that one as the basis. So using that as inspiration and actual photographs of lions, they instead produced that in the 70s. There's no reason. It's, you know what it is? One moment. Yeah. Yeah. This is what happens. This is what happens when you have something good for too long. It happens to everyone. I'll tell you what, OBS does not like layers. OBS really does not appreciate me using layers. I mean, this one's not nearly as egregious, but I mean, it's not. They took the fun out. They used to have pride in their logo, now they don't. Literally. Needs the, you know what grinds my gears overlay? At this point, I just want to put more shit on my screen. There we go. Because China, you're not wrong. You're 100% true. And other areas that aren't as socially progressed as America and Europe in general. Western countries. Yeah, Google, don't be evil to nothing. Please elaborate. So, companies, if you're familiar, companies redact and change things depending on region. For example, the I'm going to show you something. You go to bed now? Have a good night, sir. So these, in a moment here, you're going to see the two posters for Star Wars: The Force Awakens. The one on the left is the American version, or, you know, every English-speaking version. The one on the right is the Chinese version, which has several edits made, but specifically, the biggest change is that it takes the one black character and minimalizes the amount of screen space they have. Which is wonderful. I'm glad they did that. Disney also removed any indication of anyone being gay in the Star Wars movies. They, I believe, cut those scenes from their movies entirely. Additionally, during the month of June, you will very much notice that most of the Twitter accounts for giant companies, America, the UK, France, Germany, wherever, Western countries, most of them, they will change their logos to Pride logos. But the ones for places like Saudi Arabia or China, those don't. Those stay the same. Which is awesome of them. That's great. But that's why. So that's probably not the full reason. They definitely just simplified their logo. Apple did. We're back on Apple now. But you can tell it is a problem of just select companies only supporting all the shit. Basically, they're just pandering when it's convenient to them rather than genuinely believing these things. Because they're companies, they're not people. The people in those companies have thoughts. But it's just so fake. It's just trash. I hate it. But I don't think I am alone in that. It's probably a very common thing to say. You know, I needed one moment. We were playing a game. We were playing a game, everybody. We're playing Timberborn. And now I have a bunch of images on my screen. Gone. And we're back. Also, I think I had the game playing that whole time. Nope, it stops when I'm tabbed out. Good. Thank God for that. Anyway, so what are we dealing with there? What are they lacking in? Water? I mean, there's water right here. They all have access to it. How about over here? Any problems? Don't think so. Definitely have access to plenty of water and a shower. Are they able to make all these things? I think if I prioritize these, they will get built before these. I might need to do something. Make a dam that survives a direct nuclear strike. Listen, if I have anything to believe about the beavers, they are the only things that are going to be surviving a nuclear strike. Them and their constructions, I would imagine. Because I believe they are the only thing that did survive a nuclear strike, given the state of the world around us. It's not looking good. They specifically call these like human ruins and shit. Scattered throughout the land, the decrepit human ruins provided beavers with the unimaginable, a resource superior to wood. And debatable. this is still working well. Ish. Why is it going down? Also, wait, did all this get... Oh, no. None of that's been built yet. Well, some of it has, but not all of it. They're working on it. This is taking a very long time. I might need another completely separate society over there. But these district crossings only ever go one way, so if I did a district crossing here, they would the order go across? Like, hey, we need it here, so like, hey, we need it over at this gate, so bring it to this gate first, and it goes, I don't know if it goes to the multiple tiers. It might be something where I need borders with both districts to balance it out properly. But I'm gonna need them to live over here. There's no way they're going to want to be all the way over here for all their shit and then work over here. It just, the commute time's just way too long. And that's cut off. Okay. And the world dries out again. Fantastic. At least we have our lake. I'll get the water flowing again once we need more power. Ooh, we're gonna... I need to move the plank operations. Love this game, me too. I've just started playing it. About a week ago is when I started. I'm finding the experience to be quite magical though. It's, far more enthralling than games that I've played that have been quite similar to it. And the water management dynamic is very fun. Oh, can they get over here? They can! They can seriously build it from the other side. It's amazing. Yeah, lots of problem solving through the entire playthrough. Yeah, you're telling me. The amount of droughts I had to go through. This is my second city. My first civilization that I did. The one that I was learning through, the basics. I made a pretty big mistake of working on a dam for a while and then coming back and realizing I didn't have any beavers left. They all had died of dehydration, and I was not aware. Because the game doesn't have a bunch of alerts that go ding, ding. Like, they have none of that. No, none. So they just all died out. I'm like, oh, hey, I don't have any beavers. I wonder why my dam's not getting built. You were just working on this map. It's rough with bad water. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. God, everyone's playing this map. So there's several people that have been in here tonight and that actively watch the streams in general that play this game. And they all sent me photos. And they were all from this map specifically of shit they're working on. And of course, one of them encouraged me to play on this map as well. So it seems to be quite popular. It's a very cool map. I think it's much more visually interesting than the recommended first map. You like my bridge? Yeah, it's neat. I'm very surprised you can build them like you can. Oh, you had a block in the middle. Was it because you couldn't research the... This is some spooky music. There's like a 4x1, a 5x1, a 6x1. I just researched the 4x1 and did it here and here. Of course, I had to build a giant staircase going up to make it level, but hey. You didn't want to bother with the metal, gotcha. How much metal does it take? Oh, I see, just the 20 blocks. It was worth it for me. Otherwise, maybe not. Maybe I could have just built 2 platforms up here and then... It's fine. It's fine. We did it the way we did it. It's extra reinforced now. It definitely won't fall apart now. So let's see. What was I going to work on here? I need to get water from here to flow into here. And the best way to do that would be to make a gigantic aqueduct. I don't know if I'm quite advanced enough for that yet. But I want to do it, so I'm going to do it. You've got a lot of fish in Michigan. Where are you doing a little deep dive? God, building an aqueduct sounds insane, but that sounds like so much fun. So I don't know what the level is here. It's not telling me really. But if I can get from here to over here and just have it flow down, I think that would be quite interesting. So, let's get the dynamite going. Well, maybe I can just make it flow from here. Seems possible. In fact, I already kind of got to start here. I just have to... Either that or a huge pump that takes like 5K research. This thing. Pumps water up from one side and discharges it on the other. I think just blowing it up seems better. Yeah, you had a tab open for Michigan animals. Yeah, there's a lot of animals here. I think there's a fact that's passed around that I don't know if it's verified or not, but no matter where you are in Michigan, I believe you are within 6 or 7 miles of a lake. And of course, when you have a bunch of separated lakes, they all tend to have different species of fish. They're more homogeneous now, more than ever, because people specifically seed lakes with certain types of fish. And then you have floods and droughts that connect them temporarily, so fish get from one lake to another lake and do their shit there. I wish you could do a 2-level viaduct, like one that passes over the top of others, but they say you can't do that. Really? Wait, so can I not build an aqueduct going from here to here using, like, I don't know, levees and things? Can you not put levees on platforms? Certainly put them on top of each other. No, you can't. Oh, no. Well, that ruins my plan. Shit. Oh, come on. We have to have a way to build aqueducts. That feels so natural. The base level needs to flood into it, then over. I guess I could try to do something with terrain blocks, but it would block this off. Huh. That really puts a huge damper in things. I don't know how I'm gonna get water over here now. I mean, I guess I could connect it into... Oh, I don't know. I don't know how people got water over here before then. Game engine limitation, something about fluid dynamics simulation. Yeah, I can't imagine it's easy. So yeah, it's probably just done top down. Otherwise it would be... Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see why. Because you have to worry about an entire... You already have to worry about, like, waves and other fluid simulation on one plane. Having to also account for 3-dimensional space, That would require full physics simulation of the water, and that sounds like hell to track. So yeah, up and over, and that's it. Or passing from block to an adjacent block, and that's all you're gonna get. Yeah, my rain stopped for a moment. You know, I will say it is getting quite late though. It is 2:30 a.m. And I, sadly need to go to bed. However, we will be raiding into someone. We will be raiding into someone playing Breath of the Wild. Intense training arc. Tipping. So what he's doing is he's doing Breath of the Wild Master Quest. Let me go into the goodbye screen real quick and turn this off. There's a lot of stuff to turn off here. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off, and then go into... Where you at? There you are. Found it. God, this game is so much fun. We're going to be playing a lot more of it. Don't worry. I have been thoroughly enjoying this. The next stream, we're going to be doing... You know, let me do these call-outs real quick. Thank you to Jean the Bookworm, my wife, for subscribing. And thank you to Call Me Vid and Mild Shelly. Shelly, I don't know, for the follow. He soon retreats to his slumber. Yeah. I've been streaming for what, almost 6 hours now? It's been going on for a while. Anyways, we're gonna raid into Jump Kid Man. He is doing something very exciting. He's doing Master Quest on Breath of the Wild with no teleporting.
Thanks for the follow, Sir Lems.
Thank you very much for the follow, Sir Lems. Yeah, ciao. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I hope you join us on this raid. If any of you are subscribed, feel free to use... I don't know. Let's come up with a raid message real quick. I don't know. Sure. Do that, or do something else if you don't have access to those emotes. Just say hi. I encourage you to watch them. I'll be playing... So, the announcement I completely forgot to do. I will be playing Phasmophobia on Tuesday, and I will be drinking quite heavily, and I will be doing that with the person we're raiding into, Jump Kid Man, and Greatbird. I'm gonna make some drinking game out of it. I don't know what yet, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be spooky, and then stream after that, probably on Saturday or Sunday. I'll have to figure that out. I'll update my schedule, but we'll be coming back to Timberborn for more relaxation and beaver building. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you all Tuesday. Have a great night. Peace.